Donc le GPS c'est un bon point, ça fonctionne. Allez, on va passer au qui a la plus grosse avec les performances. Les performances pour ce Ulefone Power. Alors, le mode ingénieur, on y va, Ben mode, Sim 1. Il est bien quadriband, il est 3G, donc UMTS, hein, WCDMA, 900 et 2100, donc parfait. Et la 4G, il est bande 1, bande 3, bande 7, bande 8, bande 20 et bande bien quoi. Donc il bande bien, voilà, il bande très bien, il est full band, il n'y a pas de souci. Alors pour tous les opérateurs, ça va fonctionner. Is good. En toutou. Alors en toutou, bah, soit il aime bien le phone parce qu'il nous fait quand même un 36 730 points, donc c'est quand même bien au-dessus de certains hein, avec le même proc et la même config, donc ça a l'air de plutôt bien tourner. Hein. Ou alors ils ont un petit contrat avec en toutou Ulefone, hein, je sais pas. Mais bon, les infos. C'est bien Ulefone, un Ulefone Power, faut que je me décale un peu parce qu'on voit que ma tronche dans l'écran. C'est une version 5.1, un MT6753, Mali T720 pour le GPU. La résolution c'est de la Full HD 1920 par 1080. La caméra arrière c'est du 13 millions de pixels, IMEI en 35. Allez, tac tac, c'est bon. Il a bien 3 Go de RAM, 16 Go de mémoire interne, on peut lui coller au cul une carte jusqu'à 64 Go, ça c'est sûr, c'est donné pour du 128, mais bon, toujours pas de 128. La mienne 64 fonctionne très bien. Donc c'est un 64 bits, c'est un 8 coeurs, il est cadencé 1,3 GHz, Malité 720. Confirmation de la Full HD, 480 dpi, 13 millions de pixels, 5 millions de pixels pour la caméra frontale, ça on l'a déjà vu. Bon après voilà, NFC non pris en charge, température ambiante, gyroscope, blablabla, talonné, MTK, donc ça c'est bon. Fréquence cardiaque, accélération, ouais, il y a la oui sur celui-là, parce que des fois je me plante, à vous, parce que vous savez que je teste 2-3 téléphones en même temps, donc faut que je m'en mette toujours sur le bon. Donc celui-là il y a la boussole, d'ailleurs on va aller regarder ça de suite comme ça. Z-Device, il est là, ça vous allez avoir la confirmation. Hop, voilà, on le voit bien, il n'y a pas de souci. La boussole, elle fonctionne, donc elle est bel et bien présente, il n'y a pas de leurre, tout va bien. En tout c'est bon. Geekbench, alors Geekbench, je vous ai fait une capture d'écran, of course, d'accord, je sais pas pourquoi j'ai été me foutre là-dedans, ouais, ok, ah elle est bien là. Alors les captures d'écran sont là, single core 624 et multicore 2867, is good, hein. Vous voyez, bien que c'est le Phone Power, il n'y a pas de souci. Des fois, j'ai eu peur de me planter parce que comme il y a ma carte SD tout dedans, que je ne prenne pas un ancien smartphone. Alors, Quadrant, Run, c'est parti. Donc voilà, je sais que Ulefone et Ulefone font partie des marques très controversées depuis que certains ont dit que c'était des grosses merdes. Alors il est clair qu'il y a beaucoup de soucis, mais il y a des soucis sur tous les smartphones chinois. À part si on tape bien évidemment sur du Xiaomi, sur du Honor, sur du Meizu, et encore, ça arrive aussi qu'il y ait des schismes. Donc bon. Ouais, c'est à boire et à manger. Hein. Le problème, c'est pour l'instant, à l'heure actuelle, avec ces genres de marques, c'est leur manque de fiabilité et de rigueur, en fait. Je pense qu'il y a des moments où ils doivent un peu la production, ouais, pas grave, il y a pas ça, ça passe quand même. Niveau de qualité, il n'est pas forcément là. Alors, Your Device, 18 605. Après avoir sur la... Wow, reste avec moi tonton. Sur la longévité, bah là il a failli décéder plus vite que prévu. Je vous dis, moi, mon P7000, ma femme s'en sert depuis 8 mois tous les jours et je peux vous dire qu'elle lui met sa race. Et elle a pas de soucis, son P7000 il vieillit, bon, il vieillit comme les autres hein, et il marche. À part la batterie qui commence à chier, tout le reste ça fonctionne parfaitement. Avec les mises à jour ça marche, il n'y a pas de souci. PC marque. Ou alors je suis peut-être...
The footage you're watching on the screen now, obviously it comes from the drone. Where does it get transmitted to? How are we picking it up there on the big screen to the live stream? How does it work?
So we're using a 5.8 gigahertz band, and this is a radio frequency that's being transmitted from your drone
And on the screen now, it's the team from Denmark. Tornado X-Blades. Ken, that's who we've got there, Yusuf, watching right now. That great first-person view. It's an amazing sight.
Yes, that is a live FPV feed you're watching from the drone cams, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, with an ever-changing terrain right here. And as you can see, as the drone makes it, the green drone, which is owned by VS Mashiriko from Russia, making it up for the Bridge of Death. That's what we call it. A very, very tough escalation on the ground terrain right here. And it takes a lot of skills to make it there with 0 damage.
So, do we know much about these drones that were being flown right now? The one we've got on the screen, the German team, Rio, Freibot. Do you know about their drone, which one they're using?
It's really interesting that how we've seen the frames evolve over such a short period of time. At a certain point in time, they were all H frames, and now they're all changing to what we call the original X frame. So what we see is the 2 arms crossed, which is the X frame. But I believe Kent over there is flying a Vortex, which is made by Emergent RC. So they all have different aircraft. Some are RTF, which means ready to fly, which is the Vortex, and some are all custom made.
So the frame itself, there's a few companies actually manufacturing them right now.
There are actually more than quite a few companies manufacturing the frames now. Even some of the pilots are their own manufacturer. They design it on their own. They cut it. A lot of them have cut their custom frames, well, just for this trip.
And yourself, Yusuf, being local, what's been the build-up like here in UAE for this event? Has it been big? There's a lot of publicity about it. A lot of people are aware of it.
Yes, the publicity is something that you cannot underestimate. And I'm talking about all media grounds, social media, and even media that you can listen to or visual media. This championship received the focus that it has deserved. It is basically the talk of a lot of ages, from small to adult to over adults at the same time.
And the technical side of it, to make it happen like we're doing now with the broadcast of the MC work and the commentary and the live feed to the television and getting it out there on the internet as well. It's incredible that we've actually got it together. Only 2 days really, and here we are. We seem to be pulling it together just right now.
Yes, indeed we are. There's quite a lot of expectation happening from the public, be it right here on the arena or be it on any online visual media. So you are being watched while watching at the same time.
So Rio, here we are. It's race 2. What's happening? We've got a pit stop here now.
For Team Aquats, indeed, having a pit stop for a battery change, and they will resume the race right away. The pit stop is going to be a must for each and every team. Isn't that right, Rio?
Absolutely. This pit stop is mandatory. We'll get to see their skills, not only in the flying, but their pit stop team, the speed, battery changes, and their technical abilities.
So there he's on the external power source, isn't he? Just you can see it coming out of his overall there, that red lead. Look back in now to the internal battery. Here we go, Yusuf.
Yes.
Nice round of applause from the audience.
Team Blue, which is USA Team Aquats, are up and about and resuming the race. Rio, I do have a question for a pilot who's piloting their drone. What do they have any sort of an indicator that states that they are low on power or something? Or if they have any sort of a hardware malfunction?
Some of them have what we call an OSD, which is on-screen display that shows the voltage that they're running at. So some of them are a little bit more advanced. They show the amperage. So as they pull more throttle into it, it'll pull more amperage, and they'll know how much power they have left, how much time they have.
We saw that before, didn't we? On one of the screenshots we had, it had the voltage in the bottom left-hand corner.
Oh yes, indeed, I did hear that they portrayed how does the pilot view things from their perspective. And we have Freibot from Germany having a pit stop as well. For a battery change. There he goes. It is about time for that.
It's a great view here as well, Yusuf and Rio. It's right in front of where we are, right in front of our commentary position. You can see the technician there throwing that battery out, putting the new one in. Here goes the connection.
Speed is a factor, even though it's a pit stop. They have to finish that quickly to make use of the remaining time for them to complete their laps. Because even if they make the best lap, they still need to finish all of their required laps in order to finish all requirements and be labeled a winner.
So, Rio, this equipment we're using for the broadcast, is it an extra 200 grams that we've got on the drone that they've got to fly with now?
Yes, that was what the organizers have discussed. That would be the fair amount of weight. That's what the original HE system weighed. So they have a GoPro and a dummy weight that's on there.
Have you had much experience yourself flying these drones with that extra weight?
Yes, absolutely. Today and yesterday, actually, we strapped on a 360 camera, which is quite heavy, about 200 grams, and flew around quite a bit. So we'll be posting that as well.
And you, Yusuf, have you had a go yet flying the drones? Have you had a try?
I do possess a drone at home, but I've actually started. It's been a while since I drone, to be very honest. But it's completely different from these. These can go 125 kilometers an hour, as much as I heard. Mine is a bit bigger, and to be very honest, you need a good set of skills if you want to pilot this. And besides, it's not custom made, it's just something I bought, but these drones out there are actually custom made, so the pilots have a much more full understanding of their capabilities and their limitations.
The thing that's interesting about this group of athletes, or these groups of these sportsmen, is that they're not just flyers, they're not just pilots, they're engineers, they're programmers, they're coders. They're a lot more skilled than the average.
Mathematicians.
Yes, absolutely.
1 + 1, if you ask me, I'll tell you 11.
Well, a great shot there on the live stream, straight down the track. That was changing colours. These colours are really starting to come into their own now. The light is fading. The natural light here, the sun is setting. It was incredible last night in the dark, wasn't it?
Oh yes, even though with little visibility, but these teams proved to be worthy, and they dominated the tracks, which got them into the finals today. And these are no ordinary pilots, ladies and gentlemen, no ordinary teams. They've made it to the top, and one of them tonight will be crowned a champion.
Prize fund, incredible. $1 million split between all teams.
Exactly, and we're talking $250,000 for the winning team.
Yeah, and then if it gets down to, is it 12,500 for 6th, 7th, 8th place? I think it's something like that. I'll check on the details in a minute.
Basically, the goal even bigger in the future, which is why such a huge announcement of the Future Sport Federation.
Well, what do you think, Rio, with the prize fund? Do you think the teams are going to split it equally amongst all the team members?
I have no idea. I don't know what they're going to do. They might just buy more drones.
I don't mind taking the whole prize for myself. Just give me a drone.
All right, where are we up to in this race? Let's have a look. Rio, give us a bit of insight. What's happening? What's going on in this race too right now?
Fremont is
we
on
got
the
Fremont.
lining up.
We have Fremont going through, I believe, or is that Kent?
X-Plane Kent on the screen with the red drone.
Yes. Well, Regan and Rio, I don't want to jinx it, but it's quite nice to know that, most of the time has been spent in this race, and 0 collusion courses have happened so far. Let's hope they keep it that way.
Crowd getting involved there, bit of shout out for the crowd. Shout out for your team, ladies and gentlemen. We don't mind that, we want to hear you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are free to make some noise for the team that represents you.
Yes, that's more like it.
So ongoing, we got teams all the way from Denmark, Russia, USA, and Germany, all competing to prove themselves the #1 champion tonight, right here at the World Drone Prix Championship in Dubai. Well, we've heard something right there. Hopefully that drone is fine. Drone blue, Team Akbars have made it safe above the bridge. See the green drone for VS Mishirakov from Russia. Still on and about and up in the air, flying. Two drones until now.
So one thing we'd like to see more in the future as the sport grows is, as we can see some of the drones have crashed, I'd like to see them be able to flip themselves over and start flying again. So we're looking at propellers that can replace themselves, or propellers that won't break. I think that'll really help the industry in general.
Just one question. Does every team possess only one drone, or they can have more than one? What if a certain drone crashes beyond the point of repair? Are they allowed to have a spare drone?
In this particular competition, no. They just have that one chance, but if once they crash, they're out.
I see.
And Rio, who's monitoring the laps? It's 12 laps we need to complete, isn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
Who monitors that? Is it up to the team themselves, or do we have an official counting down the laps for them, or how do they know when they're getting towards the end?
So each team will have a navigator who counts their laps, as well as the judges who are also monitoring all laps.
How would you feel there, Yusuf, counting the laps if you were flying? Do you think you'd be confident that you could make sure you've got the right number, or would you get confused?
Well, I do believe that perhaps this is one of the reasons why a navigator should be there. A pilot will have to come up with strategies and maneuvers, but the navigator would keep that pilot in check, like, heads up, you've made 6 laps, you've made 7, you've made 8. In addition to the organizers and the judges themselves, where they're even going to tell you that you should carry on, power down, or you got a red card, or you're doing great. To answer your question.
We've got the voltage on the screen now, haven't we, guys? There you go, 14.9 volts.
Absolutely, and then the number on the middle is actually the time that the drone has been on.
That is interesting. Lovely way of portraying it. And that voltage is an indicator of how long do they have a battery power to continue the race.
Well, that's not entirely true, actually. When they use more throttle, they use more amperage, and so the voltage might go down and up as they fly. So it's a matter of experience and their team to decide when they want to stop and pit stop and replace the battery.
Right, coming up on that, earlier today we did hear a crashing sound, and from what we can see on chair number 4, Freibot, their pilot is disconnected at the moment, so I say there's only VS Mishirko from Russia, and we also have Blue Team Akbad from USA. They are the ones competing.
We really hope you can pick up the noise of the drones. I'm watching on the live stream if you're watching worldwide. Good evening, welcome along to Dubai. It's just coming up on 6:30 on a Saturday afternoon. We hope you can pick up the noise. It's incredible.
VS Mishirkov just had one dramatic entry into that bridge, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen it snap into pieces. That was one crash landing right there, ladies and gentlemen. More information coming on that soon.
We've got a team member running around the back of the track to investigate. Here he goes. He's just getting to the point now of where the drone came down. It's quite a big crash that Yusuf, wasn't it?
Yes, I've literally seen more than just one piece coming down to the ground, ladies and gentlemen.
Very good afternoon to everybody in the crowd. Welcome along to the Skydive Dubai site for the World Drone Prix 2016. It's great to have you along, VIPs and normal guests as well.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to give it back to you with the name of a winner. Stand by for that, and welcome right here. I'm Yusuf, and I'm joined here with Regan and Rio.
Good afternoon. Rio's fans there. Give him a big shout out for Rio. Yeah, he's a cool customer when he's got his fans. We're going over to Yusuf. He's got the winners of the race with him right now. We're going to get an interview from race 2. And Yusuf, it's over to you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the winning team. But hold on for it.
We'll be back with Yusuf in a moment. He's just getting some information to him there for his commentary.
Yep, the stream of information is never ending, Regan, and there's always apparently a suspense factor for the audience, even for us presenters, Regan.
There's a lot of cameras here right now. We seem to be getting more and more cameras around us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can see there right now.
Well, you have to put in mind a lot of these teams flew across from all around the world. So in addition to the local media sources portraying this, even those teams, they have their own media sources as well, filming and streaming back home, trying to make their home countries proud of them. Ladies and gentlemen, we are cross-checking the information of the race to be sure 100% who is crowned winner on this race, race number 2.
Alright, so we have got race 2 out of the way. We've got another 2 races in this heat coming up. Yusuf, what's happening right now?
Well, basically, each and every team are receiving the casual words of good job, well played, and well flight, and well piloted. However, the one who decides, every team will have their own interpretation of how well did they do. However, it is always up for the judges to decide who is it that made it in the best nick of time. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be announcing your winner in moments. All right, ladies and gentlemen, attendance check. Are you with us? Sounds good, lovely crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to announce for you the winners with an S at the end of that word, because we have a winner and a runner-up. And the names are, first up is from the USA team, Ahmad. And runner-up from Russia, V.S. Mishiryakov. Lovely crowd, and now we got a question for each. Now for our team Ahmad, congratulations on domination. Tell me, how do you feel?
So great. I can't wait to get the next round. Let's get started.
All right, anything you want to dedicate to your teammates or to your competitors?
Yeah, my teammates are killing it. We're going to keep it up, and good luck to the rest, guys.
Well, that's quite humble, ladies and gentlemen, from the USA team Ahmad. Give him some noise.
RC!
Yeah, thank you very much. And now, right here. Allow me to greet him in his mother language. Привет, брат.
Привет, братья!
Как дела?
Хорошо, отлично, все супер.
All right, Ledley, okay, how do you feel about... Oh, привет as well for you.
Здравствуйте.
Спасибо, очень спасибо, пожалуйста, брат. Tell me, how do you feel now that you've made it once more in the follow-up as a runner-up?
Feel great, beautiful. Love all the people around.
All right. One more thing. Is there anything you want to say for your teammate right here, or for the entire loving audience, or to your home country?
Home country. You want to say that he's really happy, that he's here, he's one of the top pilots of the world, and also he want to say hello to his family. Привет, моей семье, жене и детям. That's it.
Очень спасибо, брат. Очень спасибо. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Russia, V.S. Mishiryakov, runner-up of race number 2. And we're going to bring it back to you with the next race, race number 3. More information about the competing teams. Stay tuned with us, and back to you, Regan and Rio.
It's a great carnival atmosphere down here this afternoon, Yusuf. Lots of people around. There's people milling around. It feels like a fairground. It feels like a carnival. That's how it should be as well.
It feels like a festival indeed, and quite frankly, the environment dedicated for this championship does not make you break a sweat. You feel quite at home. You feel doing what you love, specifically with all of these loving crowds for the teams.
I like how the controller, our pit lane controller there, that was full a moment ago, and she said, right, everybody clear out, and like magic, they've all gone. Excellent control.
Abracadabra, Shazam, they're out, and the next team is in as we speak, preparing their drones and getting ready on the launch pads.
If you just joined us worldwide on the live stream, a very good afternoon to you. A great shot there, the Dubai Marina and the track that we're using for these races, World Drone Prix 2016. You can get your pictures on Instagram. Let us know where you are and where you're following us with hashtag WDP16. Get all your pictures on there and let us know where you are. Yusuf, what's going to happen next?
Well, what's happening next is going to be race number 3, Regan, and we are almost more than halfway done on the process of these races and crowning a champion at the end of the day. Beautiful evening to you right here from Dubai, the pearl of the UAE, and next to the Skydive Dubai venue, we are at the best, most advanced drone racing track in the world, part of the World Drone Prix 2016 Dubai Championship. Welcome to Dubai.
We'll just get a bit of a word with you just before we went on air with these 4 races this afternoon. We had some freestyle demonstration, didn't we? Was that a competition or was it just warming up and demonstrating?
The freestyle was indeed a competition, and we've seen a spectacular display of talent, artistic expression. So it's amazing. Some of these, some of the competitors, the younger ones, amazing.
And how many people have we got competing in freestyle?
I think I have quite a few. I think around 5 or so, if I'm not mistaken.
You were watching the action there, Yusuf, weren't you, before we went on air with the freestyle? It was quite amazing, wasn't it?
Indeed I was. It was a work of art. I mean, the sky becomes a playground with these professional freestylers. And of course, we remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that these freestyle performances are all part of one of the pool prize money that is dedicated. A portion of it is split and it's going to be dedicated for the best freestyle performance. That is why such a thing was actually taking place today.
As Rio was talking about a moment ago, I mean, it is a big festival, and in Dubai, it's a big glitzy city, it's all 5-star, but there is a serious note to it. We are moving forward with the technology, aren't we? We're bringing the technology up.
Absolutely, as the technology improves, as we move into HD, I think we'll start to see a lot more spectators get interested in the sport.
And Yusuf, around the arena here where we are now, we're just down by the pit lane. We've got the 4 chairs for the races next to us. Spectators on the big stand to the left. We've got the nets all around. That's for security, isn't it? For the drones. We don't want them when crashing into the people, do we?
That is absolutely correct, because what we're going is, well, when you're going with the regular racing track, the net serves as a protection in terms of someone lost the battery power. You don't want the drone flipping at someone. In case if it was freestyle, the performance is excluded on one certain area. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm being informed that we'll be announcing the teams a bit shortly from now, so stay tuned.
We are ready to go, Yusuf. We've got race number 3 on the way. I think the crowd are ready. I think Yusuf is ready. Yusuf, over to you.
Thanks a lot, Regan. Ladies and gentlemen, race number 3, introduction underway. And the teams are all the way from Belgium. We've got Vic B Team. And get ready to hear some noise all the way from the United States of America. No Longer Noob. And from Poland, we have Tornado X-Blade Drone Prix. And last but not least, we've got from the United Kingdom, TBS United Kingdom. Now we've got introductions out of the way. Stand by for a countdown, ladies and gentlemen. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, drone!
Here we go, the red chair Belgium, green chair USA, blue chair Poland, and then the white chair UK. We're off.
I think this is going to be a really exciting race. We have a lot of these guys that are the best in the world. This is the first time we're seeing people from Europe, Asia, and America all coming together, and Australia, all coming together and competing against each other.
Right, so just to give information for the audience, you can see the colors clearly as the night is falling bit by bit, ladies and gentlemen. And so we'll introduce red drone goes for Team Pinkby from Belgium, and the green, No Longer New from the USA. That's the green color. The blue color goes for Tornado X-Blades Drone Prix from Poland. Finally, white color goes for the TBS United Kingdom.
Oh, and blue and green are chasing each other hard there on that back straight, Yusuf.
Oh yes, indeed.
On the screen.
Steady as they go, and you are watching the first-person view mode lively feeded on the big screen, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, as we say, the drones can go to up to 125 kilometers, and this kind of view is what the pilot sees on those goggles. You cannot imagine what kind of a mathematician is it required to comprehend a strategy for any given turn.
We've really got a race on now as well. It's not often we get two drones so close to each other. You can really got a race.
That's what's happening.
Yeah.
Keep it up for that. Look at that. And blue drone is making a safe turn over there while the three drones are leading.
Rio is enthralled. What do you think about this, Rio? What do you think about this race so far?
This is what we've been imagining for the longest time. When we first started Aero GP, this is what we dreamed of. So,
ladies and gentlemen, as we get close with every match, it is only natural for the competition to heat up because we get the best of skills with every approaching race.
It's going to be a great evening, isn't it? It's going to get better and better.
Yes, indeed. I cannot wait what's going to happen in the final match because that will be the peak, Regan.
We really have got a race in our hands now.
That was a close call for the blue drone for
Roland.
Yes, for the Tornado X Drone Prix.
And they're on the screen right now.
Yes, they are. This is what you're seeing, ladies and gentlemen. This is a live feed drone cam for the Tornado X Drone. Beautiful climb up for that bridge, ladies and gentlemen, from the green drone right there. No team no longer new. They're doing great so far.
Pulling there down the straight up on that big vertical climb.
they're flying a lot faster than they did yesterday. And I'm glad to see that. Now that they're using the GoPros, I think they're really pulling.
The white drone for TBS United Kingdom has just resumed their race after a small pit stop. And the other drones will be having their turn of pit stops as well as we speak.
Have we seen anybody use the Joker lane yet this afternoon? I don't think we have we? The Joker lane, Rio?
You see, with the Joker lane, they can use it, but they have to use it once. As far as I know, they need to use a center lane, which is a shortcut. They must use it, right?
The Joker lane is what they have to use. I think the strategy that everybody's been doing is going and doing the Joker lane first. That way they don't have to do the climb. So they get a nice warm-up lap by doing the Joker lane. They come back around and then they take the tower.
And we've got pit stops here now from red and green, Belgium and USA in the pits.
Doing the regular battery change procedure to make sure they don't get betrayed by power sources and win this race in a nick of time.
Belgium back in the air. They landed at the same time as the United States. It's quite interesting to see them do that. Belgium back up in the air a lot quicker.
Well, it is only natural, Regan, because you have seen how the first three drones, how fast were they going behind one another. So it is only natural for them to consume the same amount of power in the same amount of time.
White up through the tall vertical.
Which is TBS United Kingdom. And the green drone right here for No Longer New, USA. Through the bridge up and safe. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to cheer and make some noise for the team that represents you.
And go down that back straight now, coming around the corner, back to the front of the pit lanes. For the UK, white drone.
TBS United Kingdom makes a safe turn once more. Green Drone, one small 14 no longer new in the USA. They're going really fast. I've seen them more than twice just now in a very short amount of time. And you see, sitting right here, you can comprehend how fast the team is going.
It's fast.
It is extremely fast. They're really well accustomed to the terrain. The fact that they can make a turn on the movable terrain right there just proves what kind of skills is in position for those teams. They might as well be. There, that was TBS United Kingdom. Hopefully they can recover it in pilot mode.
Poland just going past us here. What happened there, Rio? Did you have your eyes on it?
It's quite beautiful right now with the sun going out. Magic hour.
Ladies and gentlemen, from your POV, you can witness that TBS United Kingdom's wide drone is stationaried right there after it had an unfortunate collision course at a certain turn. And we have 3 drones up in the sky, still running. And the drones functional at the moment. Green drone, no longer new from the USA. Red drone, Thank Me team from Belgium. And blue drone for Tornado X-Blades drones, Drone Prix.
I was really trying to keep an eye on the laps and count them, but I got distracted. Yusuf, it's not easy.
It's not easy at all. I mean, we'll keep up with the track and its structure. It's not easy at all.
It does sound simple, doesn't it, to know, okay, I've done 12 laps around. It's not. Try and keep your eyes on that.
You might as well lose count when the number gets too high for you. The drone going up the dangerous bridge and safely, well piloted and lovely.
Is that what we're calling it now, the dangerous bridge? The bridge of danger?
The bridge of death, I'd call it myself.
Wow.
But, you know, the best one to call this is someone who tried to go over it.
Look at the colours there now on the screen, on the live stream.
Beautiful trade colors, green drone going up, and perfectly lovely. Red drone Vigby team making good turns as we can see it, passing right above the TBS United Kingdom and remain stationary over there. Red team going up, and nicely climbed. The kind of view you get, Regan, from these drones, it feels like you're playing your own wonderful car racing game on your favorite gaming console. However, this is in real life.
It's like the most intense, insane roller coaster in the world.
Indeed it is, and it is quite lovely. Truly it is the race of the history, the race of humanity and of the future itself, employing artificial intelligence.
All right, we can't have much left in this race now.
Red team ongoing, climbing that bridge, and wonderful. Green team, online and on air with us right here. No longer new, Team USA. They are definitely not noobs, I'll tell you that.
There we go, USA right down the pit lane.
Making a safe climb up. And we just witnessed a lovely freestyle move from the red team, Vigby team from Belgium.
There we go, big round of applause goes out from the crowd in the stands, Yusuf.
Indeed, Regan. Those are some lovely noises, lovely claps. They have built an audience, all right, through this race.
Just coming up on 10 to 7 on a Saturday evening here in Dubai, and it is the very first World Drone Prix 2016, and we've got 3 races done already this evening.
Happily putting their flag up in the air, very proud of their performance right there on the track. Let them pray that they would get the results that they're hoping for. Beautiful evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. We are live with race number 3 right here at the venue of the World Drone Prix Dubai 2016 Championship. Stay tuned for results. We'll be getting you numbers.
So, Rio, what's your analysis of that race? How did you find that one?
That was really exciting. I was just enthralled with the images.
Yeah, we really had a race in our hands. You could see 1, 2, 3, 4 drones going past all together. It was really good to watch.
Absolutely. That's what we've been waiting for a long time. You know, bringing all the best pilots in the world. About a year ago, all the pilots weren't quite as good. You know, in the past 9 months, 6 months, the level of expertise, the level of coding and the programming have just exploded, and it's just so exciting to see everybody here from around the world meeting each other for the first time and racing each other, learning what racing is. You know, it's really exciting.
Have you been spending much time out in the team cave over there with all the teams together? You've been getting a feel of it, if you're enjoying the event?
I've been trying to make my rounds, you know, trying to meet everybody I can. It's quite a busy event, so we're running all around, but the more people I meet, they're amazing people, you know, from all around the world.
But apart from doing what you're doing now, you've got an official role during the event as well, have you?
Yeah, so we are trying to help as much as we can from the roles that we have. So I think today's going quite well. The races are going on and having a good time.
Thank you very much, Real. Thank you. So going over back to Yusuf Pitside with a chat with the winner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're giving it back to you about race number 3. We have a winner, and we'll be asking them a question, and then we'll have a runner-up, and we'll just announce it. The winner of race number 3. Take a wild guess. It came all the way from Belgium. It's Vince Team. Congratulations. Do you have any words to describe how happy you are about your results?
It's a heart attack. Well, it's very hard. Well done for everything. I just have to come down to heaven to go to the seminar. It's very hard for the heart.
Well, take a guess. It's going to get harder. Congratulations for qualifying for the next round, and I hope you are ready.
I'm ready. I will be.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Vensby from Belgium, congratulations to them. And, ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up of this race, race number 3, is, they came from the USA, Team No Longer Noob. Congratulations to them as well, and we're giving it back to you, Regan.
Thank you very much, Yusuf. Great audience here, great time as well. We're joined here in the commentary outdoor studio with Mr. Steele. Good afternoon, Mr. Steele. Are you having a good evening?
Yes, sir. Good evening. How are you guys?
Very well. Tell the people here who don't already know you who you are and where you're from and what you do.
My name is Mr. Steele. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, southeastern U.S. And I mainly fly freestyle. So I came out here for specifically freestyle, and the race wasn't necessarily my main goal for coming, but it was definitely something I wanted to take a part in. So.
And what were your initial impressions when you found out about this event? What did you first think when you heard it was going to happen?
I was kind of in disbelief, honestly. Like, I didn't realize that it was something that actually was going to happen, because there's a lot of talk in this industry. So for something like this to actually happen on this scale is really impressive.
And to take what must be a very close-knit community of drone flyers, and it feels very private and very much yourself, and you own it, to put it on a big stage like this, it must be a little bit nervous. You don't want to feel like you're losing control of it, you know?
Yeah, this is something no one's ever done before. Some kind of endurance race like this that's so large and involving obstacles that people have never seen before, like dynamic obstacles, like you see on this start line over here. You can see the gates moving, so that's kind of something that no one's ever seen. And it's, I don't know, it's definitely different.
I was talking with a few of the competitors yesterday. I'm brand new to drone racing. I've not really seen much of it before, but they were saying that the qualifying track was actually more difficult than the inside one. There was a lot more gates, and it was a lot tighter and smaller.
Yeah, so originally there were rules written that you had to use the same drone on the qualifying track as you did on the main track. So a lot of people were designing aircraft specifically for the main track because it is an endurance race. So as of right now, there are lithium polymer batteries that can you only have so much power density within them. So the more power you get, the more weight you get, vice versa. So there's a sweet spot between having enough power to get around the track, but also not weighing down the aircraft so much that you can't do it, because there is a lot of technical things going on with this track. And so people were designing aircraft that could basically do half of the track quickly and then have a pit stop and then complete it within 2 batteries. So that was the ideal situation. So when the qualifier came around and people were running 5-inch frames, because 6-inch, 7-inch, like larger prop sizes will give you more efficiency. So the larger the prop size, the larger the aircraft. So you're basically taking away from your agility with the larger aircraft, but you're gaining efficiency. So as you're trying to go around a large track, which you thought you were originally going to do, that works really well with a larger aircraft. However, inside the qualifier was within a tiny area. So those original aircrafts that we designed weren't suited for that. So a lot of the people that came over here that are well-known pilots had aircraft designed for a track that was completely different than what was used. So that was kind of a shock. But in the end, I think the pilots that really know the aircraft and they know the industry well kind of prevailed and got through that, even though it wasn't necessarily suited, or the aircraft wasn't suited for it, or maybe they used a different aircraft, because there's a lot of people that brought mini aircrafts to this event.
And with the events and the tracks that are used, this one and for future events, do you guys as competitors get consulted? Do you have any input into the design of the tracks?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that help design the tracks, influencers. I'm not actually aware of the influencers there other than Aerial GP. Who else is here? IDRA, Aerial GP and IDRA that were the influencers for this track design. However, the pilots being involved, there were pilots. What are their names?
So the only people that have tested this track are me and Sven. So we did a lot of the testing here as the track was being made, and we tried to do the best that we can to position the gates in the most appropriate places.
And so after this event from Dubai, what's coming up for 2016? What's the next month? What's going on?
From what I've been told, there's supposed to be something similar to this, if not bigger than this, within the year. So I'm hoping we can. I mean, this is the inaugural flight, the races. So obviously, it's only going to get better after this. And it went really smoothly today. I mean, if you were here yesterday, you could see that there were a little bit of technical difficulties here and there. And the time that was allotted for specific teams to get up and fly was a little delayed because teams prior just added time, and it kept getting longer and longer and longer. Like, I don't think the last team raced until about midnight last night.
And then the last big international meet was in Atlanta, your hometown, wasn't it? In September, was it last year?
Yeah, November.
How did you go on there?
That went really well. I actually had a lot of influence into that event. The F3 Expo is what it was called, and there was a company that came to me earlier in that year, maybe 6 months before then, and asked me if I would be willing to help them design some kind of large drone style conference. And I mean, I've done that before, but on a smaller scale. Like, I put together events, like local events, and I've had people come from all over the Southeast to come to my local events, not necessarily races, but they're like fun flies where you just come and you hang out and fly. Because a lot of this hobby is not exactly flying all the time, it's actually getting together with your friends. It's similar to any other hobby. Like, why do you do it? Not only to free your mind and to get your hands moving so the idle mind doesn't kill you, but definitely something where you get together with your friends as a social environment, social experience, and you also get to fly aircraft around remotely, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
It's great as well, I'm sure it is for you guys to get this international feel and meet all these other competitors from all these other countries. It seems like there's quite a lot of good camaraderie between the teams.
Yeah, so a lot of the people that are here have known each other for years. The last year and a half since this hobby has kind of exploded into existence. Before it was something that very few people did, and now it's becoming a little bit more consumer friendly with like Vortex Pro and the Vendetta, TBS Vendetta. There's a lot of ready-to-fly quads that are available on the market. So with those aircraft being brought out to where it's easier for people to get into the hobby, then that's only going to expand the hobby. So if you can buy an aircraft off the lot already ready to go, it's kind of like going to a dealership and buying a Ferrari or something. You want that sports car, you want that track car feel, but you couldn't buy it ready to go until recently. So you had to build everything prior to that.
And like you said, it is all very new, it's only a few years old. How is it looking with governing bodies worldwide and in individual countries? Is that starting to happen, or is it still free and do what you want?
Are you asking as in like
for competition?
Federation for competition,
yeah.
Similar to like helicopter competitions,
That's
or
right.
plane competitions? So there are a few out there. There's a lot of people trying to land grab, basically, where you say, hey, these pilots are affiliated with this group, and this makes us better or whatnot. And I don't think the technology's there to actually make it where these people are portraying that it is. But it's only going to grow the hobby as quickly as it can. We're at a plateau right now as far as technology. We're at a lithium battery plateau, and we're also at a camera plateau. So we tried to do HD downlink here. It worked, but it didn't work at the same time. So we got through a lot of those hoops, but there was still a couple that were hindering us from completing the whole race in HD. But I think eventually, and within this year, we'll be seeing stuff that people are wanting to happen, which is HD downlink, really long flight times, and just aggressive races that top pilots from all over the world can get together and compete in, and on a regular basis, like professional pilots. Because right now there's a lot of people that are flying, but it's not necessarily their profession.
Right. Yeah, so that's sponsorship and
Yeah.
making it full time and getting the big backers in. You've been watching the event, you've been here and taking part, and is there anybody surprised you? Anybody kind of sticking their head up as looking like a new talent?
Yeah, there's a lot actually. I came here knowing a lot of the big names because that's how I got into it, is following big names. Metal Danny is one of them, and it's just like meeting people that you've looked up to for so long and never actually met. Like I've spoken with a lot of these people on like Skype and on the internet and whatnot, on YouTube comments, and it's like an honor to get them to comment on your videos and stuff like that. So like I can remember the first time I had Final Glide Oz or Metal Danny commenting on my videos, and I was like, oh god, this is it's getting real now. Like I'm getting noticed by people that I'm looking up to. So when you get here and you get to meet the people that you look up to, it's honestly like you've known them for a really long time.
Have you been hanging out in the evenings after the event, or do you just all go back to your own place?
I mean, it's such long days. Everyone gets up around 8, 9 o'clock in the morning after having gone to bed at 2 or 3 in the morning. So if you're trying to get enough sleep to actually function the next day, because the sun does take it out of you.
Yeah.
So if you can live off of ice cream and direct sunlight, and then sleep for like 1 hour a night, then you should be okay. But yeah, most people can't do that, so everyone essentially goes home and tries to hydrate and get ready for the next day. But I think there have been a lot of teams that'll go out to like this zero gravity place over here and party for a little bit.
Yeah, because there's no early morning tomorrow, is there? That people can have a bit of a lie-in, they can stay in bed a little bit longer tomorrow.
So a couple of the people, well, my group in particular, there's a couple people leaving at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow.
So they're having to literally go home, take a nap, and basically get up at 4 and then make their way to the airport. Because unknowing to me, I didn't know that Dubai's Monday is Sunday.
That's right.
So
I haven't got used to it yet. I've been here a year and I'm still trying to get my head around that.
yeah, tomorrow is actually a work day for everybody. So it's kind of difficult when you look on the calendar.
We're waiting for you guys. Are you ready?
Are you guys ready?
Oh, we're waiting. We're just trying to fill time.
Oh,
If you're
okay.
ready, we'll go for it. Yusuf, it looks like, listen, Mr. Steele,
Yeah.
thank you very much. You're going to stick around and join us for some more. You can commentate on this race as well.
Yep.
Over to you, Yusuf. It looks like the race is ready.
Yes, indeed. Well, it's a good thing that the teams are ready, and if you're overexcited, save that excitement to charge it on the batteries. But however, we can give you one more thing if the audience is generous enough. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the teams of race number 4. We'll be starting shortly, ladies and gentlemen. More info on that, so stay tuned for race number 4. And beautiful evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to race number 4 of the Dubai World Drone Prix Championship 2016 right here in Dubai. We're going to tell you a bit of the competing teams. And if you are on the audience seat from the stadium upstairs, from the left on chair number 1, all the way from the United Kingdom, Tornado X-Blades, Banny UK. That is on chair number 1. Wait until you hear about chair number 2. They came all the way from the Netherlands, Dutch Drone Race Team SQG. And on chair number 3, from Australia, they're here for fun, they're here to dominate, Rotor Riot Nowak. That's right, and last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, from the Netherlands, we have Tornado X-Blades Metal Danny. Those are the competing teams, ladies and gentlemen. As for the start of this match, we'll be beginning shortly. Until then, Danny right here has been telling, Rio. How are you, Rio? And, of course, once again?
Mr. Steele?
Mr. Steele, what's up? How you doing? All good?
Great, how are you?
All right, Rio has been telling us that this match is gonna be intense. Now, why is that?
These are some of the best in the world. Some of the big names, Metal Danny, Banny UK. We have the Dutch team, and Chad Novak. Chad Novak is the U.S. Drone Nationals champion.
Interesting. What about that? Any info about that, Mr. Steele?
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting race. There's a lot of people from all over the world, a lot of really great pilots that have huge names in this industry. Like Banny UK is definitely an upcoming star in this industry as well.
See, what about Rotor Riot? I mean, you see, every team that comes over here has one chance of a first impression. And Rotor Riot, I've heard some stuff about them. They are not something to be underestimated, and they are a force to reckon with, specifically each individual of their team.
Yeah, they're not that great. I'm just kidding. I'm a part of Rotor Riot.
Oh, man. I'd like to see the look on your face when Rotor Riot makes it as the first winner of this race. Everyone, let's hear one more noise for the 4 teams. That's the lovely noises of oohs right there. Once again, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, where we've got a lovely, intense, heated up race coming up just for you at the World Drone Prix Championship 2016 in Dubai.
So let's let people know what people are flying what drones. So red is Banny UK. For all of those that don't know, Banny UK is a 15-year-old guy from UK. Oh, he's 14, okay, sorry. One of the best pilots as far as his age group has gone. He's actually making the older pilots look pretty lame these days. He's a very, very great pilot. Next we have SQG from the Netherlands. They are in green. Then we have Final Glide Os from Australia in blue, and then Metal Danny from the Netherlands in white. So let's get this race on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Steele. Yusuf, I think it's over to you. I think we're about to start.
Yes, we've got the rainbow colors identification done, and now all we're waiting for is a countdown. And it's 5, 4. Oh, stop. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. There was a countdown over there, however, that was just testing us. Well played, well played.
Did a good job, though. You were counting those numbers like a superstar, Yusuf. It was awesome. Well done.
Yeah, I got my reflexes intact. I'm working on a 40 voltage battery, by the way.
All right, we've got the backdrop of Marina Dubai. These white lights up above us forming a spot in the middle. And the final race of these 4 is all queued up and ready to go. Mr. Steele is here in the studio with Rio and Yusuf as well. We're just waiting for that countdown to start here at the grounds of Sky Dubai. We are ready for the race.
I gotta tell you how Yusuf feels from that previous countdown. It's like I was winning for a lottery ticket. The first 2 numbers were correct, and the rest were not. And I got pumped up for no reason.
It was quite a shock, wasn't it? It was quite a shock.
Indeed it was.
I felt
Somebody
your
called
pain.
April Fools on me.
I felt your pain, I really did. If you just joined us worldwide on the live stream, a very good evening and welcome. It is Dubai and it's 7:10 in the evening on a Saturday night.
And beautiful light display right here. We're talking about the arena itself, the track and the lights. It's like Northern Lights, but tailored by a Dubai style. It's really amazing.
So, Mr. Steele, what do you think is going on right now? Why have we got this little delay? There's something going on over by the drones.
It looks like that the Netherlands team, the green team, is having a little bit of technical difficulty. However, I'm sure it will be resolved very quickly.
It all adds to the tension.
What?
It adds to the tension, doesn't it? It adds to the anticipation of the race.
You guys got all the pilots stressed out with that countdown.
Yes, and you're making me feel like you're a newspaper that reminds me of the things that I don't want to be reminded of.
It was on the screen, Yusuf.
Yep.
It was there in big red numbers. You can't be blamed.
I have to blame the powers of observation on this one.
So for those of you who don't know, this track a couple days ago was completely underwater.
I would have slowed the race down, wouldn't it?
A little bit.
Good cars were underwater as well.
Speaking of technical difficulties, here we go.
Right, great shot there on the screen of those 4 pads.
Beautiful 4 colors displayed and positioned right there at the launching pad. I like it. And look at those goggles. Race of the future indeed.
Adjudicators just checking if we're ready to go. I think she's making her way over to you, Yusuf.
Exactly. Perfection is essential. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. The teams competing are Tornado X-Blades, Banny UK, and Dutch Drone Race Team SQG. Rotor Riot, Nowak, Tornado X-Blades, Metal Danny. You've heard your names. Get ready for a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, drone!
Here we go, big flying start by Blue.
All right, Blue is leading, and Blue in the language and dictionary of colors is Rotor Riot Nowak. However, this is nothing about leading, it's all about the best lap. Am I right, Rio?
We're over to Mr. Steele. Mr. Steele, give us some commentary about what's happening right now.
Well, to me, it looks like Chad's out in front, followed by Metal Danny, and then by Luke, and then by SQG. Definitely a very tight race. Here comes Luke coming through the very tight gate. Very tight, pulling in front of Danny, right behind Chad Nowak, about 15 feet behind him. And we have Metal Danny, and then we have SQG coming up right behind him. There goes Luke taking his Joker lap. Looks like Chad's having a little bit of difficulty with that upper gate. We got SQG coming in right up to the upper gate. And now Chad Nowak following Metal Danny around the first bend. Luke's out in front. Looks like he has about a 4-second lead ahead of Metal Danny, and then we have Chad Nowak following right behind him, very close.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, from what you can see, this is what we meant by an intense race and much more, completely different than the previous races. As you can see, the difference of distance between each drone and the other is not that big, and therefore we are witnessing a huge competition between the 4 teams joining us right here on the arena.
So we still have Luke Bannister out in front right now, followed by Metal Danny. Oh, no, Metal Danny had to take a loop around going through that upper gate. Chad Nowak is in second place. SQG is in third, followed by Metal Danny.
I've just witnessed right there, white drone for Tornado X-Blades. Metal Danny actually made a redo on the bridge just to make sure they enter safely. Perhaps there was a recalculation of their speed and how well was their entry point right there at the curve. However, they've gone past that safely, and they're still ongoing. More maneuvers and more movements with an ever-changing terrain on this track.
It looks like a very fast race, Mr. Steele. It looks like it's really going down here now.
Yeah, these guys are actually turning up the heat. I think the real pressure is on during this race. You got Luke Bannister out in front.
Oh.
And that's another re-entry point for
Metal
the
Danny.
Tornado X-Blades Metal Danny.
So yeah, Luke's out in front. We got Final Glide, and then we got SQG right behind him. It's a very fast-paced race. Luke Bannister's going to have to take a pit stop pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure he's running out of battery fast. Followed by Final Glide Oz coming through the tight gate. SQG with a perfect line going through that tight gate right there. Metal Danny's following, coming through the tight gate right about now. We just had Luke Bannister go across the start-finish line perfectly through that upper gate. Followed by Final Glide Oz and SQG.
Safe entry for both teams, blue and green, Rotor Riot and SQG.
Metal Danny coming in for a pit stop.
Yes, indeed.
Nice landing. See if they can get that thing right back out there as quick as possible. Luke Bannister coming through the tightest corner on the track, right in front of us. Followed by Final Glide Oz, Rotor Riot. Oh, overtaken by SQG. Good. Here we go. Oh, SQG out in front. Noak right behind him.
And Tornado X-Blades, Metal Danny are continuing. White Drum going up and about. And it's,
Metal Danny.
That's good though, that's good.
That was almost a safe entry, however betrayed by some certain maneuver that was not taken correctly into account. And unless they can recover it on pilot mode, I don't think they can do any more in this race. We wish the best for Tornado Explains Metal Danny from the Netherlands.
So Luke Bannister just completed his first pit stop and he's back up through the first gate. We got Final Glide Oz coming around the last turn. Followed by SQG going through their Joker lap. Very quick. Little high, but very quick. Final Glide coming in for his first pit stop. Let's see if he can do a flawless landing. Perfectly on that. What is that thing? I think it's a hot dog bun, or a hamburger bun. Need some sesame seeds.
It's good to know that they have beanbags for drones.
It's like a Beanie Baby, right? He needs a name tag.
I'm not really sure.
It's the big
but
black blob.
It is cushy and it's nice.
We got SQG going up the first stop. Up. Final Glide Oz is right behind him.
Blue is following.
Banny UK has got a pretty good lead on everybody. Banny UK coming through the tight corner. Pretty good line. He took it a little wide, but I'm thinking that's a safer line for him. We got Final Glide and pulling up the rear. And SQG actually going pretty nicely. He's turning up the heat, trying to catch up to Banny UK.
Up and well piloted, well played. Those three teams are sustaining really well on the lanes of their tracks.
This is a very consistent race. I haven't seen something at this kind of speed that has not resulted in some pretty epic crashes.
Oh, you had to jinx him, Mr. Steele.
Oh dear.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, red and green are still up and about. Well, unfortunately, Rotor Riot kind of had an unfortunate entry back there.
That gate got me. That's the most technical
That's what
gate
got you
on
as
here.
well,
Yeah,
yeah?
same exact thing.
You know, I've come to a conclusion from yesterday's race until today. I think we should refrain from any commentaries upon the Bridge of Death. I call that the Bridge of Death up there.
Looks like someone's broken the Bridge of F. The left side of it's not as lit as it was.
I know it may sound cliche, but you know, something is better than nothing.
The light's out on the left-hand side.
So Luke Bannister coming through the tightest corner on the track. He's got a pretty substantial lead. SQG, I'm not seeing him at the moment.
Manny UK should take a good advantage of this opportunity to try to take advantage of this terrain all for itself to make the best lap possible.
Manny's got that Bridge of F down packed. He does that thing perfectly every single time. Is SQG down?
Is he the last one? Last one flying?
Manny, you're the last one. You should turn it up.
Manny UK, you know there can be only one number one. But if you make any collision courses, you are going to be the first one to break the rule, and we do not want that.
Now's the point for a do not lift. Full throttle the whole time. Manny coming in for his second pit stop. perfectly performed, landing on that sesame seed bun.
Yes, you'd like to call it that.
We've not seen many teams going for a second pit stop, have we?
No, I think, I'm not 100% positive, but I think Luke Bannister is actually running a 5-inch quad, which is a little more agile than the rest of the people that are running 6-inch. However, you're losing efficiency, so that's why we're seeing him having to take multiple pit stops.
All right, and Ben UK is going to be going back to the track with full power. And with the full new reinstated voltage, they're going to be trying to go as fast as they can to make the best lap possible before they consume the number of laps.
Twitchy
Just
little
me saying
guy.
I didn't nail it.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think I'm jinxing everybody.
that's what it is.
And we are viewing exactly what the red drone from Ben UK is seeing. We're seeing the voltage readings and all of the other readings the pilot of the team is viewing right now. And you have to give them credit for that amount of consecutive focus they have during this race.
Manny's got some pretty bad video, unless this receiver is just not so good. A lot of static.
Climbing up, and safe entry.
Flawless. The Bridge of F, taken again.
Yeah. So the image we're seeing there on the big screen on the live stream with the flickering, will he have the same in his vision as well? Will it be the same as that?
It depends on the antenna that's on the receiver. So, for those of you that don't know, there's a transmitter on the drone that's transmitting a certain frequency, and it's holding down one analog frequency. So you can actually run multiple receivers and pick up the exact frequency.
There he goes. Got it this time. Nice.
Lovely entry.
Well done.
Really nice. Well played, ladies and gentlemen, from the Ben UK team right here, ladies and gentlemen.
So Rio and Mr. Steele, what did you think about that race?
That was amazing. That was amazing. I just enjoyed it. Loved it.
That was one of the most heated races I've seen yet. It had some very big name pilots, and honestly, I expected Bannister to do really well, and he did, so pulled through.
Well, I'm sure Yusuf will be getting in very shortly for an interview to get that result and get his reactions from that 15-year-old UK.
Indeed, the young knight of the race of the future. You gotta give it to them, and generally, of course, for all of the other teams, well done, well flight, and well played, to be honest, and a wonderful amount of concentration, and very, very, very consecutive. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll bring it back to you shortly with results of the winner team. Stay tuned. Back to you, Regan.
It's the World Drone Prix 2016, the first time ever here in Dubai. Hashtag WDP16. I'm never very good with hashtags. Get your photographs online. Let us know where you're watching from. Take a picture of yourself watching the live stream and get it on Instagram as well. We'd love to know where you are. From all of us here around the table, Yusuf, me, Regan, from Rio, and Mr. Steele. We'll be back very shortly.
Welcome, everyone.
The way that he looked at me made me feel nothing's ever with me as it seems, as it seems, as it seems, as it seems.
She walks out to the bound of the street. So can you help me? It's cold down, I don't know where to sleep. Is there some way you can tell me? He walks on, doesn't look back. He pretends he can't hear her. Starts to whistle as he crosses the street. She's embarrassed to be there. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. She walks out to the mound on the street. He can see she's been crying. She's got blisters on the soles of her feet. She can't walk, but she's trying. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. Oh,
Check, check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, check, 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 check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention, please? We've got the results for race number 4. Do you want to know who won? Well, get ready to hear the winning name and the runner-up. Ladies and gentlemen, the one that won the race number 4 came all the way from the United Kingdom. Tornado X-Plates Banny UK. Congratulations for them. And the runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, is Dutch Drone Race Team SQG from the Netherlands. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to hype you for a second. In a bit, we will be starting our semi-final matches. And right now, teams are charging their batteries, but we will be starting in no time. Semi-finals, and after that, we'll be going with the finals. And tonight, right here on these blessed grounds, we'll be crowned with a champion for the World Drone Prix 2016 Dubai Championship. Welcome, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished, wonderful guests of ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention, please? As you know, this championship has a lot of prizes. $1 million prize distributed in a lot of categories. And in a bit, as part of these categories, we have the champion for tonight, we have the best freestyler, and we have the award for the best team. Regarding that award, volunteers will be passing by to the fan stand and to the seats right here at the stadium. You will be handed a flashcard. All you have to do, in your own opinion, who do you believe is the best team in this championship? Pick that team. For after the voting session, we will announce the winner of the Best Team Award. We repeat, ladies and gentlemen, volunteers will be passing by shortly, giving you and handing flashcards. You can vote for the Best Team Award right here at the championship. Be sure to note it down and to choose your favorite team. And we'll give it back to you shortly. Thank you, everyone, and welcome.
That's an incredible bit of news as well, isn't it? Because there's a big prize fund as well for the. Is it $100,000 for the best team?
That's right, Regan. Now I'm not sure about the number myself. You see, I got lost when the amount is more than 10 dirhams myself. but yes, the $1 million prize is distributed among a lot of teams, and as I mentioned, in addition to the champion, will be crowned with $250,000. We've got the best freestyler award, and we have the best team award. All is gonna be up to the jury and to our distinguished guests and sport lovers of ladies and gentlemen.
We've got a lot of action coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Keep it locked to the live stream. I'm going to go over to Rio, and he's got a studio guest.
We have Ken Liu here with me. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. So how you been enjoying Dubai?
Dubai has been awesome. The city is amazing.
What are the things that you like about this place?
I'm amazed at how fast they can develop and build these amazing skyscrapers. I've never seen anything like this before. I'd like to come back next year and the following year after that to see where the pace is.
Have you done any of the activities around the city?
Yeah, today we went to the Dubai Mall and saw the Dubai water fountain show, and also got to take some pictures of the tallest building in the world.
Awesome. And how do you feel about the World Drone Prix and the track here tonight?
This track is amazing. We've never raced on a track that can actually respond to the quadcopters as they fly through it. And the way it's lit up at night, this is a true spectacle.
Can I ask, talking about the track, which bit is your favourite bit and which bit is the dread bits of the track?
I think my favorite and most dreaded part of the track is got to be the Tower of Terror.
We've got so many names for it: the Tower of Terror, the Tower of Doom, the Tower of Death.
Yeah, I love the challenge, and at the same time, it took me out in my race yesterday, so I've also got some anger towards it, but I enjoy the challenge trying to go through.
Talk us through that bit a little bit for people who don't know drones, like myself, new to the sport. It looks like you're coming full speed down this straight, and then you've suddenly got to change angle, slow down, and what's your technique?
Yeah, so one of the highest speed areas to the track is out of this turn, and it's tough because you've got to slow down immediately after entering this gate before the tower. So a lot of people are pulling back to gain altitude and slow down.
Well, thank you very much for that little bit of analysis. We're going to go over to Youssef, and I think we're about to start the next race. It's Dubai. It is a Saturday evening. It's just gone 25 to 8 in the evening with the World Drone Prix 2016. Youssef.
All right, Regan, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, commencing semi-final matches right now. And stand by, for we are about to announce the names of the teams in this heated battle. And the names are, first up on chair number 1, we've got Dubai Drone Tech. And on chair number 2, we've got DroneX Labs. Chair number 3, Team Arkbots. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, this team is called VS Misheryakov. Stand by for a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, drone.
And we're away, and we're joined here in the studio by Flying Bear, Ken from California. Hi, Ken.
Hi, how's it going?
Very well, thank you. We're into the semis now. How are you feeling about this?
Right off the bat, we have 3 pilots who took the Joker lane. It's an interesting strategy to try to get used to the quad before going up to the tower. In chair number 1, red, we have Team 62, Dubai Drone Tech. And Team 3 is green, that's Arkbots. Correction, DroneX Labs is green, Arkbots is blue.
And white will be VS Misheryakov.
So very exciting now, Youssef. It's really heating up now towards these finals.
Absolutely. Regan, that's what you expect from a semi-finals match. And it's heating up right now. Not a lot of space between each drone and the other. Hopefully, we wish all the best of luck in the flights of these drones for all 4 teams.
Ken there, the Flying Bear, was saying his favourite bit is the Tower of Terror, he calls it.
Well, I call it Tower of Death. Oh, the Bridge of Death.
Bridge of Death.
Oh, yes.
Bridge of Doom.
If you make a failure entry over there without calculating the right angle, you might be disintegrating with your drone with more than just one piece.
So, Ken, what's going on right now?
Safe entry from blue.
Both
Red
pilots
follows next,
cleanly through the tower.
and white is right behind it, which is VS Misheryakov, and making a re-entry on that one. There we go. White from Misheryakov from Russia. Safe entry. And as you can see from the live feed cam, the drone cam, you are seeing what the pilot is seeing, so you can comprehend the amount of perception portrayed in that frame and in that drone.
Dubai Drone Tech smoothly through the hairpin turn. That is a difficult turn to take at speed. Dubai Drone Tech and Arkbot really close together here as they approach the tower. Arkbot with a nice approach, slowing down through that gate, immediately followed by Drone Tech. They're really close.
And we have the VS Misheryakov making an entry once again. Here we go. Yes, safe entry.
Just remind us, Youssef, of the team names and the colours.
Yes.
The team names and the colours. Who have we got? Dubai Drone Tech there on the
Red team. Yes.
And the green is
Dronix Labs.
And on the blue
is Team Ockbots.
And right there with the white one
is VS Mashiriakov.
We've got 3 pilots left in the air.
And blue team just made a pit stop right now, and by blue we're talking about Team Ockbots, ladies and gentlemen.
Just watching him now, just in front of where we are, Yusuf there. They're frantically getting that battery cable out. Lights, it's difficult for them with not much light. They have done it there, it is replaced.
One holding, one placing, and you've got more than just a pair of eyes looking at that drone and making sure everything is functioning as expected and required. Making an entry over there, that is a quick, safe entry right there.
That was a good one, wasn't it? That was a very good tunnel of terror. Terror of Tower.
Yes, the Terror Tower. Double T's are really wonderful when you want to give names to new stuff. Red Drone making an entry right now. Excellent for Red, which is to buy Drone Tech. And White Drone is ongoing at the moment, and we've got the blue following right after, which is Team Ockbots.
One team so far with a pit stop.
Drone Tech in the lead right now.
The other teams will be making a pit stop as well. It's about time. We don't want to run low on voltage anytime soon.
And Ken, you were saying we've got Drone Tech in the lead right now?
Drones that Ken?
Yeah, we've got Drone Tech in the lead right now, coming back in. He's about to finish his next lap. We'll see, looks like he's getting ready for a pit stop.
Waving him down there, bringing him onto the mat.
Pit stop right here for Team Red for Dubai Drone Tech.
And his pit crew is quickly changing out that battery, doing a hot swap. That's really important to make sure we don't have any video interference for the other pilots who are still in the air.
And team chair number 4 here, Yusuf, looks like they're about ready to call their flyer in for a pit stop in the air.
Indeed they are. It's as if you're stopping a real plane with those movements they're making and waving for the drone to come by. It's like you're watching a Boeing 747 landing down.
Yeah, they're calling in for the landing strip.
Safe entry for Red Team. Followed by Drone Tech.
All 3 pilots are out of the pit and back in the air.
Indeed they are.
Ockbot's about to hit the hairpin turn. Nice smooth line. Drone Tech also with a nice smooth line, banked through that turn. Taking that turn at speed is really difficult. You really just have to commit to the turn and go into it.
Just a reminder, in 4th place, we're looking at a prize fund of $25,000, 3rd place $50,000, 2nd place $125,000, and the winner tonight is going to walk away with $250,000, $250,000.
We have distributions for the track race and for the freestyle at the same time.
In the freestyle, we got 3rd place $12,500, 2nd place $25,000, 1st place $50,000.
Indeed, and we're talking about the best team. Ladies and gentlemen, we remind you about the best team award. It is going to be decided by you from the volunteers that will be handing over flashcards for you to decide who is the best team. And the prize for the best team award is $100,000.
And we've also got a prize for the fastest lap as well, Yusuf, have we?
Indeed, the fastest lap prize is actually allocated at $100,000 as well. Also, I do want to ask Rio a question. There is an award, and it's called the Constructor Award. What is the Constructor Award? What do they mean by that?
Oh! And Ockbots just hit the top of the tower.
That was a terrible cross for blue team.
So the Constructor Award, they are looking for the build quality, the design, the efficiency, the technology, the motors, the ESCs, all of these things.
The best drone construction.
And who gets to vote for that, Rio?
I have no idea. I'm not part of that, but the organizers, I believe, have a panel of judges who have been reviewing all the technology.
And over to you, Ken. What's happening right now in this race?
So right now in the race, we have 2 pilots left in the air. Unless there's a difference in points between 3rd place and 2nd place, these 2 pilots are going to move on.
And we've noticed earlier an unfortunate moment for the blue drone for Team Arkbots. They had an unfortunate turnover right up after the bridge collided up there and went to the ground.
And a second pit stop, Yusuf, for Team 4, team that's a chair number 4.
Yes, VS Mashuryakov, that's correct, Regan. Going for a battery stop.
That was a quick one, that was a quick change.
Well, it is the semi-finals. They want to make sure, because as much as you advance with the levels of this championship, you're going to find out that there are competitors who can still make a lap better than you. So you will need more than just 2 batteries to make a lap of your own.
Yeah, with this length of a race, it's either 2 or 3 batteries, and at 5-inch, it's really 3 batteries. The speed of the pit stop is really important.
And the faster they go, the more they consume their battery.
That's right. These props become more efficient the faster they spin. That's one of the downsides of a multi-rotor compared to something like an airplane. It actually gets more efficient with speed.
Right. That is correct. You know, at some point, we thought that as the teams advanced to the semifinals, we're going to see less of events where a drone would collide with a structural surface. However, at some point when the competition heats up, they're going to try to make some new stunts, and perhaps a certain pilot would forget some certain measurements or a certain angle or a strategy, and then will be betrayed by how fast he made that decision.
Yeah, when these competitors are into the finals and they're pushing each other to go faster, we're going to see some more mistakes. But the other strategy is to take it nice and smooth.
Well, that's absolutely correct. We're going to see more of that because we are at the semi-finals. It's one match and there's another match to go, and then we're going to be on our way to the final match.
It's difficult though, isn't it, when you're getting down to that, the finals are within your reach, to try and keep calm and keep it smooth. Everything about you wants to go for it and just really push on.
That's right, you want to go for the team, you want to go for your country, you want to go for all of those that are putting their hopes and all of their bets on.
Dubai Drone Tech has finished all of their laps. They'll take first place for this heat.
All right, so how many players do we have up in the air right now, excluding, of course, Team Blue, which is Team Arkbots, that had an unfortunate moment up there.
Have we just got the one left now in this race?
Yeah, Team 4 is left finishing up their laps, but I think it's pretty clear they're going to take seconds in this heat.
I see. VS Mashuryakov is still up and about in the air, trying to finish up their remaining laps.
Good opportunity to have a look at the FPV. Now on the screen, on the live stream, an incredible view. Like you were saying before, Yusuf, the most insane roller coaster in the world.
Yes, indeed. Gentlemen, I do have a strategic question. It's a question for all. Whoever feels they can answer this question, you can fire away. Who do you believe has the advantage? Is it the first one that finishes their laps and lands, or is it the last drone on the track? Here we see VS Mashuryakov making some lovely freestyle stunts, celebrating their finish. So back to that question. Does the advantage go to the first one who finishes, or is it for the last drone on the track?
Well, I think the advantage of being the last drone on the track is they get a few seconds to do some amazing stunts for the crowd.
I see. Well, we all know this is going to be a $250,000, not for the stunts you make at the end of the race. It is for the best lap that you have made. Ladies and gentlemen, from what we can judge and see, I believe the laps are done for. And all we're waiting for is the winner's name.
It's live action from the UAE, from Dubai, from the home of Sky of Dubai, the World Drone Prix 2016. Let us know where you are, let us know you're enjoying this show. We like getting your feedback, we certainly do. We got a lot of feedback yesterday, and we're getting some more as well today. How long do you think it's going to be before the next race, Yusuf? It seems to be moving fast.
Well, I gotta tell you this. I mean, it's not only about how well this is organized, but all of the teams are fired up, and they cannot wait for their turns to come in. And when one race is over, the other teams just goes like, "We are ready. Come on, let's get this over with," because everyone is so confident they're gonna get this $250,000 prize.
A lot of money to be had, and there's the $100,000 for the construction team, the best team with the best construction.
The constructor award, the best constructed drone gets a prize of its own, estimated to $100,000.
And the fastest lap as well, was it? Is there a prize for that too?
Yes, there was a prize for that as well. The fastest lap, I do believe it goes up also for $100,000 as well. Not to mention, of course, the winner of the entire championship, $250,000.
It's all very exciting. Ken, are you enjoying yourself? The Flying Bear of California. You having a good time?
Absolutely, I'm enjoying myself. We've never seen prizes like this in a drone event. It's extremely exciting.
Apart from the money, if you take that to one side, how is it all with the teams? Are you having a good time together? Are you doing a lot of good talks and chatting with each other?
Yeah, that's my favorite part of going to drone races, is hanging out with the other pilots, being with people that share the passion and love for the same sport that I care so much about.
I was asking Mr. Steele before about, it's a big changeover, isn't it? It's a game changer in the sport where it's been, it's quite something you've all kept quite close, like your own personal family, and now you've put it on the big stage. It's here as glitzy and as glamorous as it is here in Dubai. Do you feel okay with that?
I have mixed feelings about it, honestly. I wish there was always good news and I'm always winning, but when I crash and go down, people see my defeats as well. So it's definitely out public, it's a sport, and I have to be okay with every aspect of it.
And what do you do in your real life? What's your full-time profession?
I'm a mechanical engineer at a large company in Silicon Valley. I design consumer products.
And what's happening in your drone racing for the rest of this year, for 2016? What's lined up?
So actually, next weekend is Drone Racing League Level 2 in Los Angeles. So I'll be at work for 4 days this week and then heading down to LA on Friday.
Have you got much of a family? Have you got anybody else interested in this FPV?
I have my wife who's traveling with me for this event. She doesn't race drones yet, but I'm going to get a buddy box set up and hopefully get her some airtime next month.
When did you start?
I started racing last year, but I've been flying drones for about 3 years now.
Yusuf?
All right, let me ask you this. When you go back home and when you head to Los Angeles and witness the event happening over there, in light of the experience that you just witnessed right here today in Dubai, what are you going to be telling the people back home?
I'm going to be telling them that this is the biggest, most exciting drone race I've ever been to.
Right, and do you possibly believe there is a comparison between the variety of skills we see from all across the world gathered in one place right here and what's going to be happening back at Los Angeles?
This is definitely a very large scale, pilots from all over the world. One of the things I've loved is I can turn left and right and hear people speaking different languages. That's amazing.
Indeed it is, indeed it is. Well, I hope you benefited from what you've seen right here at the track, and you can use a variety of skills right here, whatever your role was at Los Angeles, and good to have you right here, man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Flying Bear, all the way from California. The Flying Bear, where does a bear bit come from? Where do you get that bit of the name from?
So I'm a graduate from UC Berkeley, so I'm a Cal Bear, and I've always wanted to fly, so when I came up with my pilot handle was Flying Bear.
Anybody else from the United States in the crowd out there? Want to give them a big shout out? Yeah, there is a few. America, the land of the free. Good evening, everybody. Welcome along. We're getting into the big finals. Yusuf, how long do you think we've got before the next race? What's going down?
Well, you got to know, we got to build up a little bit of suspense right here, Regan, but we are coming no matter what. Time is going to pass by, and a winner will be announced right here at the first semi-final race of this lovely championship. And so, stay tuned.
And joining us now as well, Yusuf and Rio in the studio. We've got Tommy from the United States. Rio, let's have a word with Tommy.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Oh, great. Thanks, my friend.
Lovely to have you, Tommy.
Well, lovely to have you. You've been doing great today. It's so funny.
I'm just sitting on a chair holding a microphone, that increases the frequencies of my vocals. You've been the one flying and doing a lot of stunts in the air. And those goggles prove it.
I'm sorry?
Those goggles of yours prove it.
Oh yes, and this is a great way to enjoy the show, actually.
Really? Would you prefer flying a drone with it or without it?
Oh, of course, with it.
With it.
It's the only way to fly. You get the complete immersive experience. I mean, if you've ever had any dreams of flying as a child, this is the way to go.
Oh, interesting.
You ever want to be like Superman?
Nah, I just want to be a guy with a mic. I'm really happy with that.
Well, you're great at it, that's for sure.
Thank you very much.
And in fact, let me shake your hand about that. That is awesome.
Thank you so much, man. One other remark. Do I have to be a real mathematician to do what you do in terms of your concentration, your perception when you make those turns?
You know, there's no math involved. It's just if it's something that you're really passionate about and you've been doing it a lot, you just pick your line and commit.
That sounds amazing, my friend.
And tell me, what is your favorite part of this track?
honestly, all the lights. It's awesome. I seriously think at some point we're gonna attract aliens and they're gonna be like, there's something going on in that part of the world right there. We gotta go check out what's going on over there.
It feels like that, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It looks spectacular. I mean,
Is
you
there
got
any
the
part of
arms
it-
moving, you got 8 million lights going up in the air. It's amazing.
Well, thank you very much, my friend. We're back with you very shortly. We're going to go over to Yusuf, who's got the results of the last race.
All right, Regan, I hope you're ready for this. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, we've commenced our semi-final race. And we had winners in this race, and they are going to the finals. And ladies and gentlemen, the teams going to the finals of this championship are... First up is Dubai Drone Tech. And the runner-up as well in this semi-final race and going to the finals as well is from Russia, Vias Mishiryakov. Congratulations for both teams for moving up to the finals. Right now we're continuing and resuming the course of the semi-final matches, ladies and gentlemen. A match is coming up, so stay tuned. We'll be announcing the teams and we'll be commencing the goes. And back to you, Regan.
Thank you very much, Yusuf, for those results. We're here with, I think we're with Tommy and Mr. Steele, aren't we? Is there any surprises for you so far?
Oh no, this is a huge surprise. Plus, you got a good duo going on right here. Did you know I was his DJ during his freestyle run?
Absolutely not.
Well, that's why I'm saying it right now. Because I was the DJ.
Were you actually spinning CDs or were you with MP3s?
I'm not gonna lie, I was actually just pushing a button on a cell phone.
That's what all DJs do.
That's what a lot of DJs do these days, right? So, I am a DJ, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you a DJ as well? Do you do some DJ?
I actually am a real DJ. And by a real DJ, hopefully I'm not offending anybody out there that likes to push buttons, but going back to the old school with analog vinyl, yep, that's what I did growing up. That was my first passion, actually.
I think it would be great with these races if we had some big tunes pumping out in the background as well, wouldn't it?
I would 100% agree with you on that. I think it would be awesome to start spinning some tunes, get some heads bobbing in the crowd, maybe get a couple of pilots dancing at the same time. I don't know.
It's all possible. I mean, it's all brand new and all this has been put together. They're trying their best to get the right balance and make it all work. Do you think it's coming together okay towards the finals?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. I mean, you've got to recognize the fact that it's the inaugural event, and this is huge. Nobody's ever done this to this scale at this huge event. So you got to recognize that, and I think it's only going to get better from here. Only going to get better.
A question for both of you, Mr. Steele, as well. If you were designing a track, the ultimate race track, what bits would you like to see in it? What little turns and tricks would you like in that track?
You got a lot of input on this. I'm going to start off with that top gate. That is awesome. Now, we could take this a step further, right? I think a lot of people will agree, a lot of pilots that we're seeing now, we've seen before, and they're getting better, they're getting faster, they're getting really fancy. So now I think we can start, including things that do like S-flips, inverted things, a lot more accurate. What do you think?
Yeah. I will say that one of the coolest things about this track is that tower, having to go up in altitude. So not only do you have to do a pretty quick incline, but also you have to dive back down and make that next gate. So as though we're trying to not make more obstacles, but you don't want to make an obstacle course because you don't want it to be too slow, but you also want the track to flow and be able to take advantage of being able to have a three-dimensional space. So I think eventually after time will tell that you're going to be able to go out and have tracks that are maybe going up 100 feet sometimes and then diving back down. You have this really long slopey dive and going through a really small hole at the end. Maybe something that's not too terribly technical because it flows so well. So the problem with a lot of tracks these days are everyone wants to do this new big obstacle thing that is really difficult for the pilots to do because the pilots aren't exactly making the tracks. A lot of designers are making the tracks, and if you don't understand how the physics of these things work or how tightly they can corner, then it doesn't really make a great track. So this is one of the first tracks that I've actually been on of this scale that flows. Looking at it from above, from a pilot's perspective when I got here, it didn't look like it was going to flow as well as it does. After taking 3 or 4 laps around it at my practice runs, it was it's actually going pretty well, especially this corner right here that I talked to the designer today, and he was adamant about not changing that corner. That corner, no one can see where I am, so I'm trying to give you a reference point. Inside 180 hairpin. on the left side of the track if you're looking from the grandstands. That is one of the toughest corners on this track. So really hard right turn, which is obviously, if from a pilot's perspective, one of the hardest turns to make, because for some reason, I guess on mode 2, left turns are always easier. Like, for people are programmed into their hands just for muscle memory that NASCAR is cool. So.
What about going the other way with a race? You know, like the Indy races with just an oval, just complete speed. Do you ever do that? Do you ever race in that format?
So, racing is it's a confined sport for people. I mean, there are a lot of things that you can do with an oval track that might be fun, but I would think it would need to be a 3-dimensional oval track. I don't think a 2-dimensional oval track would be fun at all.
Right.
I've done some oval tracks, some figure 8 tracks, some L-shaped tracks. Even on Rotor Riot, we have this standard track that we do that's basically an L shape, and it has like some different ways that you go in and out of the gates. And in theory, it's very simple, but from looking at it as a pilot's perspective, you can make it difficult if you want, or you can use tactics, maybe be staying low or staying high. So it depends on if you want to keep the altitude the same. If you restrict altitude by placing gates, then it becomes maybe not so interesting. So you'd have to place a gate. For me, to make an oval track interesting, I think it would actually have to be a 3-dimensional oval figure 8. So you'd like climb up and then dive down through a hole or something and then maybe go backwards. But again, you might run into people crashing into each other because it depends on where the people are as far as where they're racing. Because one guy, for the thing I'm thinking in my head anyways, if you crash into each other, because you'd have opposite flow traffic.
And yourself, what would be your dream track? What would you come up with if you had to design one?
Well, since he already took that answer, I'm gonna go for like the huge 1,000 millimeter quadcopter that's phrasing around that you can see from like a far away, and that once you crash into something, you just see like a huge like explosion. I think that would be awesome.
Thanks very much, guys. And great insight from you there, and I'm sure we'll be getting some more very soon indeed. Let's check in with Yusuf and see if he's got any latest news for us.
Not really. Again, they're still keeping me in the suspense spotlight as well as the entire audience. But right now we are on standby to see how are we going to introduce the upcoming teams on the final phase of the semifinal matches, because after semifinals we have the finals. And God bless all teams, good luck for all of them, because we're going to have a winner and a runner-up. And after that, ladies and gentlemen, there can only be one number one, and that number one will be the champion of the Dubai World Prix Drone Prix Championship 2016. I had to ruin it. Those bloopers, man.
Well done, Mark Craig. Back to our studio guest. Just quickly introduce yourselves, tell the people watching who you are and where you're from.
Sure, Tommy Tabahia, aka Oh My God, on YouTube and Facebook, and I am from the United States of America.
And our other guest,
the West Coast.
The West Coast, the left coast. I'm not gonna say the best coast because I know what's gonna happen after that.
So guys, and Mr. Steele, of course.
My name is Steele, Mr. Steele online, YouTube, Instagram, and what have you. From Atlanta, Georgia, the East Coast.
So we're just chatting with Rio there. We were talking about the racing. We've discussed that. What about your artistic interpretation, your freestyle? Tell us a little bit about freestyle and how you got into that.
So freestyle, it's kind of a very niche thing within this hobby. It's kind of similar to skateboarding. I mean, you go out there and you're doing tricks, trying to keep everything as precise as possible, also flowy. I mean, you want to be able to go out. You have basically free reign over anything. You can fly this thing in any possible location that you can think of. So when I go out and drive, I'm driving down the street, I'm looking around me. Instead of looking for skate spots, I'm looking for places to fly. So if I see something like an urban environment, obviously the risk goes up for crashing and maiming your vehicle because you have harder surfaces to crash into. But yeah, I mean, I'm just constantly on the lookout for something that I can fly around, maybe from a visual perspective. Like I never video edited before until I got into this hobby. So now I strap a GoPro to the top of my quad and I can make like cinematic shots from a different perspective, because you're not able to fly any kind of anything. I mean, there's nothing other than if you were controlling the mind of a bird, there is no way you could get any of the shots that we're getting with these aircraft. So, and I kind of got into this hobby watching Tommy's videos and watching Sharpoo's videos and Metal Danny and Boris B, all these guys that are huge names in the industry that have contributed so much. And it's just kind of, I took my own spin on it, and I'm more of the technical skateboardy side, and then there's a guy named Schizo that is more of the like flowy classical music side, and Tommy's the DJ side. He's got this, we call him gimbal fingers or gumball fingers. And yeah, I mean, he's got a very unique style. I think it's getting to a point right now where you could fly, you could have 4 people fly, and you could not put any name or title, just raw GoPro video, and you would be able to tell who's flying because there's so many styles that are emerging from this hobby. And yeah.
And for you, Tommy, when you first started flying, who was your inspiration?
My inspiration, you know, I actually saw Juice 70, Justin. Juz 70, yes. He's awesome. He was the first video that I saw, and I was like, man, I want to do that. I want to do that all day, every day. So.
And how long ago was that? When did you start?
I got into FPV maybe a little over 2 years ago. Maybe closer to 2.5 years ago. And I just fallen in love with it ever since. Just can't put the goggles down. It's my escape from reality now. And as he put it together, it's a lot like art, you know. I'll even go as far as it's like dancing in the sky. And basically giving somebody that bird's eye perspective that they just otherwise would not be able to see or experience.
Absolutely fantastic. That's brilliant. I mean, it's such a young sport as well. Nobody's been doing it for more than 3, 4, 5 years, have they? It's all very, very fresh.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Oh, you know what? We got it. Yes, we got to give a shout out to Chappie.
Is he like the Godfather?
Yeah, yes, absolutely. I mean, from a FPV standpoint, so he flew wings, and Trappy from Team Black Sheep. Trappy, he's probably, he definitely needs that. You know, you probably have more things to say about him than I do. Why don't you tell everybody what's up with Trappy?
That guy's really mean. If you know him, don't.
I'm just kidding. So, Trappy, you're still here? I'm just kidding, man.
Yeah, so Trappy's one of the innovators of like, well, I'd say urban exploration. Anyways, he has flying wing videos from 6-7 years ago, maybe even longer than that. I've seen some videos where he's literally just got this chunk of foam with a motor strap to the back of it and some kind of sketchy camera that's the size of like a microwave or a toaster, like strapped to the front of it, flying it around. So it's just crazy to see how far it's come in the last 2 years, because Trappy's been doing it for probably, I'd say 10 years now.
Wow.
And early 2000s he's getting into this stuff.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. It's a great analysis there. I think we're almost ready to go to the next race. I'm going to go over to Yusuf and just see what's happening right now.
Thank you, Regan. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We'll be introducing the competing teams for the last semi-final match right now, and they are, first up and all the way from Belgium, Vince B Team. As well as from the United States of America, they are called No Longer Noob. From the United Kingdom is Tornado X-Blades Banny UK. And last but not least, representing the Netherlands is Dutch Drone Race Team SQG. Ladies and gentlemen, technical resolutions are done and introductions are out of the way. Stand by for countdown in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, drone!
Here we go, guys. Tommy, what's happening?
Oh, a couple of them took the Joker lane. That is a good strategy to try and separate themselves from the rest of the pack. It looks like the last two saw take the Joker lane, so they held back. Who's up front there?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just to recap on the color representation for each team. On red, we have the Vince B Team. And ladies and gentlemen, after red, what do we have? Green. Green is No Longer Noob.
Then the blue team
is Tornado X-Blades Banner UK.
And finally the white team,
Dutch Drone Race Team SQG, is on white.
That boy is fast. Here he comes through the front. Here's that high gate. Got it.
All right, guys, do you see? And
we got a fall. Red is down.
Red team down.
Banny
UK.
Red team down, and that is Vince B team.
Is it?
Vince B is down, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that's an early shock, Yusuf.
I'm telling you, that tower is the Tower of Terror, and this is to be expected, Regan. The competition is heating up, so all of those races are gonna go as fast as they can to make the best lap possible.
Big climb there from Blue.
Right now, we have 1 down and 3 to go. 3 are flying up in the air, and their names, ladies and gentlemen, is Vince. We have No Longer Noob, Tornado X-Blades Banner UK, and Dutch Drone Race Team SQG.
Back to Mr. Steele.
Yeah. We got Banner UK coming up to that 180 hairpin, coming in really hot. Very, very nice turn right there from Banner UK. We have No Longer Noob there coming up right here. Oh, actually, that's SQG.
Blue closing on the Tower of Terror as we speak, and a safe entry. Very, very rapid flight, but however,
So
very
SQG,
safe.
the Dutch team, coming in at the start line.
Incoming in white, ladies and gentlemen, is SQG.
Zach went down, which is the green team. The green team is down. So we have Banner UK and we have SQG up. We got Banner UK coming to that 180 hairpin.
Green team is down.
Very tight turn right there. Very good turn. Well executed. SQG's coming around the second to last turn before the hairpin. Banner UK passing the starting line, going
Red
very
and
quick
green
up to the
around.
tower.
We're going with blue and white right now. Back to you, Steele.
We got SQG coming around the first turn, coming through the starting line. This is white. Still putting on the heat. Very, very fast times going here. Banner UK's coming through these 2 gates right before the hairpin. Very fast. It's got about a 3/4 track lead on SQG at the moment. But we still have 2 pit stops to go for Banner UK. And we're coming in for the first pit stop for Banner UK. Perfectly executed on top of that hamburger bun. I saw sesame seeds flying everywhere. SQG coming around the hairpin right now.
Great maneuvers as we see right here for Team SQG, ladies and gentlemen. So Steele, just as a follow-up, how many drones do we have up in the air after a pit stop right here?
At the moment, SQG is actually coming in for the first pit stop. Banner UK is going up first tower, diving down to the first gate after the tower. He has just done his first pit stop. I'm assuming he'll probably do 1 more before the end of the race, but hopefully he can keep up the pace because he's doing a very, very good job.
We're joined here in our outdoor studio by Brad. How are you doing?
Chad.
Chad?
Doing pretty good. This is some pretty epic racing that we're seeing here. Luke's doing everyone proud and flying like an absolute lunatic like we all know him too well. So it's very interesting to see how the different pit stops are working. You've got the single pit stop strategy and the 2 pit stop strategy, and it's very interesting to see how the different teams are handling
the Joker lap.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, SQG had just taken off. There was a noise coming from their drone. I don't know how serious it was, but it looks like he's still in the air. And Banner UK just took his Joker lap, and he is about a lap ahead, but he is catching up to SQG around that hairpin turn. Blue is Banner UK. He missed the hairpin. It's the first time I've seen him do that. Oh, and he did a roll to compensate for it. Sounds pretty good. SQG coming across the start line. Still making a little bit of a funny noise, but I think he's doing pretty well. Taking the Joker lane. And Banner UK doing a little power loop there to go through that top gate.
Making a safe entry.
He's just showing off now. Someone go pull his underwear over his head.
Give us a little bit of a yell there in the audience there if you think this is very cool racing. I don't know about you, but this is awesome. So give us a bit of feedback if you're enjoying what you're seeing here, guys.
It's great to get some positive energy coming through with what's going on here. World-breaking, groundbreaking, game-changing action, Yusuf.
Indeed, Regan. Right now, it's all down to 2 competing teams. We're talking about Dutch Drone Race Team SQG on the white drone, and on the blue is Tornado X-Blades Banner UK. Still spending their remaining lap credits. Until they're done with that, we're going to be crowning a winner and a runner-up, ladies and gentlemen. This is the semifinals.
Are you enjoying this?
This is amazing. This is
amazing racing. This is, you know, head to head, these pilots are going so fast on the track compared to what we've seen in the past couple days from the qualifying to the speeds we're seeing now is incredible.
Over to you, Tommy. Tommy.
Here comes the Dutch team coming through the front. His squad is sounding a little sketchy, but he's still going, which means everything is probably okay. Here comes Banny UK coming up to the tower. Great execution. Not too far behind.
Where do you think we are, Tommy, in the amount of laps done? What's your internal clock telling you?
I think the Dutch team is up front right now. He's on his second pit stop, and I think Banny UK might be coming in pretty soon here. He's laying it down pretty hot, trying to catch up. Here he comes, tight hairpin, clean, very clean. Here comes the Dutch team coming up the tower.
Well, as I can see it, white team, and we're talking about SQG is coming in hot. They're having a lot more confidence on that tower.
Oh, coming in for a pit stop.
Coming in for a pit stop.
Let's watch the timing on this now, right in front of us. Technician down there, plugging in the external power.
Yeah, and he's going to have to be very careful because it looks like by the time he is done, the Dutch team might be coming up front, and that's not going to be the time you're going to want to take off. Looks like he's ready to go.
So since I've been here in Dubai, I haven't seen... Oh, Banny, no. Banny
Ladies
UK.
and gentlemen, what you just heard was the sound of Drone Blue. Drone Blue was for Tornado X-Plates Banny UK. An unfortunate collusion happened just now.
Mr. Steele, that's a big upset we've just seen right there.
Right now, Team SQG is in for the grabs, taking advantage of that. The course and the stage, the track is clear for them. Will they take advantage of that, or do you think something unfortunate could happen? Steele, what's your comment on this?
I don't think we've seen a race yet where someone hasn't finished. However, there could be a very big possibility. Banny UK was actually about a lap ahead of SQG at the moment, so if SQG crashes on this next lap, the Banny UK will still be the winner.
All right.
And that quad is not sounding healthy.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise right now. SQG is going up and about. They have an opportunity, and if they make the best lap possible, they might earn themselves a lovely chair to the finals.
Mr. Steele, you were saying it didn't sound right. Do you think there's something wrong there with the props
Yeah,
of the box?
at first when they took off, I thought it sounded like a balance lead of one of the lithium polymer batteries, which is essentially just an extra lead that helps balance all of the cells within the battery. Usually those things will dangle because they're not plugged into the main power supply, so they can sometimes get caught in the props and make some kind of noise. However, after multiple laps of that noise happening, usually they just get chopped to bits and they're no longer in the props anymore. But this sounds like a motor may be going bad. If a motor's going bad, then could lead to disaster. It looks like they finished.
Yes,
SQG coming in hot.
We are witnessing some lovely freestyle moves. Just a behavior of confidence about this match right now.
Wow, let's have a big round of applause for that, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory is for grabs. Make some noise for the four teams. Brilliant display of performance, concentration, and endurance in the race of humanity, the race of history, and the race of 2016, World Drone Prix 2016, right here in Dubai. Welcome, everyone.
An incredible race there. What did you think of that crash there at the end there, Rio? I mean, it was a bit of a shock.
It is a bit of a shock. Luke's been doing an amazing job going through incredible speeds, probably the fastest. I wouldn't be surprised if he does get the fastest lap for this competition.
Well, Tommy, it's exciting. It's all coming to a close. A few more hours.
Oh, I think so, and it's unfortunate. Banny was just flying through this course and very exciting to watch. And here comes the Dutch team with his victory lap coming up to the tower.
They should do what there, Mr. Steele? They should do an inverted stall, did you say?
Yeah, you should do an inverted stall through that upper gate. It seems like the cool thing to do right now.
It's just coming up on 9:20 on a Saturday evening here in Dubai, on the home of Sky Dubai and the World Drone Prix 16. Hashtag WDP16. With myself, Yusuf, the MC, we've got Rio, the technical designer, we've got these two amazing flyers, Tommy and Mr. Steele, in the outdoor studio as well. And this great audience in the crowd, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Woo! Hope you're all enjoying it. Mr. Steele, it's live entertainment, and it's full on, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So, I wanted to state something real quick. I was trying to talk about it earlier, but we got interrupted by a crash from the 14-year-old Bandy UK.
13.
Oh, yeah, 13. He's going down in age, similar to Benjamin Button, but he's actually completely fulfilled his whole life. He's going lower and lower and lower. However, I have not seen many animals since I've been here in Dubai. I have not seen a camel. I've seen maybe 3 bugs.
Really? Because we
Yeah.
were playing with 2 tigers earlier, weren't we?
That's true. And by the way, for your information, there is a restaurant over there that sells camel burgers.
Camel burgers.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Spicy camel burgers.
Well, I'm not sure about the spice, but they are yummy. And
SQG.
interrupted by the noise of the crowd and the teams themselves.
Yes.
Someone is confident, but save that confidence and those screams for the finals. And until then, we're going to know who qualified for the finals in a couple of moments. Right back to you, gentlemen.
Well, I've just noticed, I always like to pick up on people's little commentary ticks, and Mr. Steele, he says a lot, however. I kind of like it.
Did I say that a lot?
Yeah, and Rio says, absolutely. We haven't got Tommy's yet. I'm going to watch out and listen for you, and however, we'll find out very shortly.
100% maybe.
100%.
Yeah.
Is it 100%? We're going to listen out for that.
I don't know. You may say it.
So hopefully you'll see some animals before you go home.
Yeah. Some bugs?
We can arrange something, I'm sure.
I was gonna say we could hire some drone pilots to just fly around like large bugs. We could just strap some dragonfly
Dress
wings.
the drones as big crazy animals and fly them over the discotheque.
It sounds like a YouTube prank just waiting to happen.
Absolutely. When we were talking before about the future games that were announced earlier, I noticed one of them was manned drone flying.
Manned drone flying?
Yeah, that's going to be the competition at the end of December in 2017.
When I was at a CES, which is the Consumer Electronics event that happens, I don't know, probably all over the world, but there was one in Las Vegas, which was the United States when I was there a couple months ago. And they had this, I want to say it was a Korean-built manned drone.
Chinese.
It's a Chinese?
Yeah, Yihang.
Okay, Yihang, yeah. So the Chinese-built manned drone. It had like coaxial props, like I think they were 25 inches across, and there was 4 of them or 2 on each arm. So it was 8 propellers, 8 motors total. I want to say it ran on lithium polymer batteries, and it had them underneath. They had maidened it without a person inside of it. So obviously you're down 150, 100. I mean, I don't know, maybe a little less, 130 pounds. So that's pretty impressive that they got that thing in the air. I don't know how stable it was, but yeah, it looks like a promising thing. I don't really know exactly how well it will do, but it looks fairly scary to me.
Tommy, I just wanted to ask actually, it's a bit of a newbie question, but when you're travelling around the world with the batteries, is there any problem with them? Do they have to be transported in a certain way?
Yeah, you're supposed to put them in your carry-on, and it's kind of hit or miss. Sometimes I get checked, sometimes I don't. On the way here, I definitely got held up because I was just carrying a lot of lipos in my bag. But just really quick, I wanted to go back to just a quick question about that manned drone.
Yeah.
Would you go into one of those and climb that Tower of Terror?
Can you imagine?
The thing with like quadcopters is if you lose one motor, the thing goes down. Where with a helicopter, you can at least reverse the pitch and auto-rotate. Or with a plane, you have induced lift on the wings and you can glide into a slope. So here you can glide into land. The thing with multi-rotors is it's a fixed pitch. The motors have to spin a certain RPM to get the aircraft airborne. If the motor stops for any reason, one of the 4, which is a likely thing, like on a jetliner, you have 4 engines for redundancy. If one dies or 2 die, you can still stay in the air. With a multi-rotor, if one of these 4 things dies, then it's not in the air anymore. So I don't see the practicality of it or the reasoning behind it, other than to just do it because drone is a hot word right now. But other than that, yeah, it's something that people are going to do. They're going to put their cats and their dogs and things. It's like similar to the space race.
It's like the beginning of the space race, isn't it? We need Lenka.
Who can get a chimpanzee into a manned drone first?
I'm surprised we haven't done that here tonight. That would be incredible, wouldn't it? It would be. Drones are so hot right now.
Are you trying to say we're trying to get Chad Kappa in a drone right now?
Yes.
Okay.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. Where is the guy?
that's going to be our next episode.
Chad, let's have a word with you. We were talking earlier and about with the guys about who were their influences and how did you get into the sport when you first started? Who fighting for Jersey? When you first started, who was your influence?
My influences are pretty simple. Boris B, Metal Danny, and that's why this has been actually a huge experience, because I grew up watching Metal Danny just fly like a lunatic through the forests. He's known as the Forest King, and that really blew my mind watching him doing that, and what made me want to become a better pilot. So this is the first time I've actually had to meet him in person. So it's been an absolute honour to not only meet him, but go out there and race against him, and he's a really cool guy, just like everyone else. I think this is the underestimated situation that's happening for the pilots here, because we're a worldwide community, but we're a very tight-knit community, and everyone knows everyone online. And for a lot of people, this is the first time that we've actually been able to meet in person. So it's like one big party, and no one sleeps for a week, and you have your good days and your bad days, you get stressed, things don't go right. But I can tell you right now, this is our last night here, and no one wants to go home. I'm having such a good time.
When do you actually leave? Are you leaving tomorrow?
I've got to get in a taxi at about 7 a.m. to go to the airport for a 10:30 flight, so I don't think I'm going to get any sleep tonight. I'll sleep on the plane. I've got 14 hours to sleep there.
What's lined up for you for the rest of 2016? What have you got coming up?
It's an interesting one. I've just finished a 3-month stint over in America, working with the other Rotor Riot guys, working in that show and going to various races on some stuff. I actually quit my full-time job about 3 months ago, so I'm sort of
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's been 3 months of absolute fun, and I'm sort of trying to make this as a full-time gig. So yeah, I'm actually heading back home to Australia now after this. I've got 2 kids back at home, which I haven't seen for 3 months, going to catch up with them and the rest of the family. And then going to be planning my next trip back over to America, which hopefully may be for 3 or 6 months. And we'll keep kicking this on. And we've been talking to the organisers of this fantastic event to work with them as well to bring something bigger and better next year, because I mean, I'm sure everyone will agree this has been an absolute spectacular so far. And it's only going to get bigger and better and more refined. And we're just starting to get our groove now. And tonight has been amazing races, and I've really enjoyed it. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen next time.
Yeah, yesterday was a big shakedown, wasn't it? We were trying to get everything working all at the same time. But today, it's really all come together. It's a great atmosphere down here at Pitside tonight.
Yeah, it's interesting to watch as a spectator now, because I know being a pilot involved in those races is just amazing. It's that strange feeling when everything's grooving and you're really pushing really hard, but you've got a big smile on your face because you're actually having an absolute ball, and everything's clicking and everything's working. So hopefully we're getting the same kind of views from the audience here and the online presence as well. So that's been good.
Yeah, I hope they're enjoying it. The people watching the live stream. I've been asking the other guys as well if you have a little think. What would you say from this track? Which is a bit which you really enjoy, and which is a bit where you think, oh, I don't know.
Well, I mean, the whole track flows extremely well. And the first thing I noticed, I'm like, oh, I wasn't too sure about, was the fact that the gates were put on the corners. But they actually seem to work quite well, and if you're taking the right lines, once you get to know the track, it becomes very flowing. So, I mean, there's 2 very tricky sections, of course. The third last gate, which everyone's going out wide and hitting there, and I think if I was to redesign that, I would probably widen the track out a little bit. It's the tightest corner, and but it's really sorting the men out from the boys. So it's got its spot there, and of course the flyover as well. I mean, that's what got me in my last race. I just clipped the top gate there. That could probably be spaced out a little bit more, but I mean, once again, it's sorting out the men from the boys. I mean, there's everyone's racing through it. So if you haven't hit it, then okay, you're doing a little bit better. So, but I just a bit unlucky for me.
Which is the fastest part of the track?
I think coming up between the just before this really tight hairpin with the gate in it, that whole section there, it's a slight dog leg, but it's pretty much a straight, and you've got, I think, 2 gates to go through there, and that's a really fast section. So you've got this really nice fast straight, but then you know that you've got this section where you've got to go out wide and slow down and have a perfect line going into this really tight hairpin gate. So once you get the lines, it's actually quite fun.
Yeah. Real, do you know, you were talking about the design of this track? Is it one person's dream, or has it been a committee who've decided what it's going to be, how it's going to flow?
I think it's been an absolute process, you know. The very first track was very, very different from what I saw, and it really evolved into what it is now, with a lot of feedback from a lot of people. So I'm amazed with what's here. It's absolutely beautiful. The lights, amazing.
And Chadworth, asking the other guys as well, if you had to design your own dream track, in your wildest imagination, what kind of bits in there would you have?
Well, this is a good start. To me, you don't want to make the track too technical that people are crashing at all the time. So there's that finite balance of technicality plus flow to allow the racing to go and happen. Ideally, maybe you want 25% to crash out because people like crash zones. But if no one finishes, then it's not going to be as fun. But I mean, I think the one thing that we're still yet to fully explore is the vertical side of it. So I mean, if you could imagine bringing this race further into the city, and you've got these skyscrapers, so you've got gates on the side of the building, so you're going up higher than just 10 meters. You might be going up halfway up the side of the building, going around the corner. I mean, that would be amazing. I think anyone who's involved in this is envisaging those sort of Tron-style races, or you've seen those online games with the Xbox games where you're flying through valleys and all that sort of stuff, and really. It's just down to the imagination as to what you want to achieve. So, yeah, it's an exciting time to be a part of this. And when something like this is put together and it starts gelling and it starts working, you can see the atmosphere in the air and the energy. So it's great to be around this.
It's incredible. What a prospect that would be to have the drones flying around the marina here. Can you imagine? That would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, I know that the organisers have had ideas of doing something like that, and really it was just a limitation of the time to be able to put that together. But I mean, watch out what's coming in the future, because it's getting exciting.
And how did you find out about this event? What was it? Was it a phone call? Was it an email? Or how did you get involved in this?
Well, it was an online. I'm part of lots of online forums and Facebook forums and things like that. And really, it was just people going, "Hey guys, there's like $1 million up for grabs over in Dubai. This is amazing." And then I started getting offers from companies that wanted me to be their pilot and get involved in all that sort of stuff. And so that's when I knew things were getting serious. So yeah, it was an all online thing. The racing quad community is a very tight knit community. So when there's something going on, everyone talks about it, and then everyone knows about it.
We've noticed that with the feedback we've been getting. It is a very tight family environment, and it's got that family feel to it. I was asking the other guys as well, you know, giving it the big stage like this, do you feel like you're letting it go, or do you feel like you're letting it grow?
A little bit of both. The community is always important to keep, and I think we always need to not let go of that, because what I am most proud of here is we've got this bunch of distant friends, but they've never met, but they're good friends. And okay, there's $250,000 up for grabs for first place for racing, and one person might have a component that's damaged on their quad, and another person won't hesitate to come over and help replace that. This could be the same person that then goes and then beats them on the last lap and takes $250,000 away from them, but they're more than happy to help them. And it's that camaraderie that really makes you smile. And to me, at the end of the day, it's for me, it's forget about the money. That's the most important thing there, and that's what's going to last. And we need to keep sight of that and keep that going.
Can you tell me a little bit about the history of the FPV competition? How did it begin?
Right, well, we're probably going back sort of late 2014. We started basically just putting together random races. So, I mean, most of the time it's these nerdy guys hanging around in parks and things like that. And any red-blooded male is a little bit competitive. So we just started putting up mock races, and then I remember Metal Danny and Boris were the first people to actually put gates up and start racing them around. And that's when I realized the American summer is coming up. The Americans will race anything. So when the American summer started happening, the races are going to start to get serious. And sure enough, a couple of months before the American summer, the Drone Nationals of 2015 was organised, and yeah, I went to that, and I was lucky enough to win that, and I think that was really where everything got leapfrogged. So it was basically just people in parks just having around and being amateurs. And once that competition got going, I think that's when it went from a bunch of amateurs to organised racing, and it's only been getting bigger from there.
Well, Chad, thank you very much for your insights. Always good to speak to you. We'll be back with you in a little bit of a while, but I'm going to hand over to Yusuf. Yusuf, you got some announcements for us?
Yes, we have. Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention, please? We had the last semi-final race, and we have results for you. The winner of the last semi-final race was, ladies and gentlemen, they are Dodge Drone Race Team SQG. And following up is the runner-up, and the runner-up, take a wild guess. Ladies and gentlemen, they are called Tornado X-Plates Brandy UK from the United. With this announcement, we have concluded all semi-finals, and now what is left? The final matches.
The big one.
Until then, all teams participating in the final matches have been dispatched to charge their batteries, and we will soon be commencing the final matches. Until then, my friend right here, Regan and Rio, thank you for being right here with us, and we're going to bring it back to you.
Well, we'll be back with them very shortly indeed after this break, and we'll bring you the final reel. See you soon.
I'm really excited about this. We've been all waiting for this. I just can't wait.
And welcome everyone, World Drone Prix Tournament 2016 Dubai. We are here, we are live.
can't change. Even if I try. My love, my love, my love, she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. My love, my love, my love, she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. Even if I wanted to, and I can't change. Even if I try. My love, my love, my love, she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. My love, my love, my love, she keeps me warm. She keeps me warm. She keeps me warm.
witnessing right now are freestyle performances presented to you by the world champion of remote controlled helicopters, Tariq As-Saadi.
It's fantastic how we can project different images onto the rotors, isn't it? It looks absolutely amazing.
Well, that's a very special thing about these remote control helicopters, Regan. You see, the blades work as a screen, as a monitor, and the photo and the image you see are programmed and uploaded into the helicopter itself.
Getting very close to us, Yusuf, very close to where we are.
إذا حضورنا الكريم تشاهدون استعراضا حرا لبطل العالم لطائرات الهليكوبتر المتحكم بها عن بعد طارق السعدي.
It's incredible as well watching it slowing down there and seeing the rotors and how they're picking up the colour.
Yes, exactly. For your information, even the motor itself is designed by Tariq As-Saadi, the champion and the pilot himself. And if you want to know how many helicopters does he have?
How many?
Even he doesn't know how many does he have.
Incredible.
Believe me when I say that. And apparently they vary in specifications and their performances as well. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see more of these freestyle moments during this one and only championship very soon. حضورنا الكريم سنشاهد عروضا استعراضية حرة أكثر من بطل العالم طارق السعدي، بطل العالم لطائرات متحكم بها عن بعد للهليكوبتر في خلال هذه البطولة. ابقوا معنا.
So I didn't wanna go, so I took the path this life, you might find something to live for. 'Cause when the darkness comes calling, you go back to where you were before. 'Cause this life is as fragile as a dream, and nothing's ever really as it seems. As it seems. As it seems. As it seems.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention, please? We have the teams competing in the final matches of this championship present right here by the track. And they are getting ready, up and about, and in a bit, in a while, we'll be announcing them one by one, in addition to a countdown. So stay tuned, this is the finals commencing shortly.
So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's just coming up on 9 p.m. on a Saturday evening here in Dubai Marina at the home of SCAD of Dubai for the World Drone Prix 2016. Hashtag WDP16. We're getting towards the final. I'm here in our great outdoor studio with Chad and Rio. Are going to be joining us very shortly. But my good friend Yusuf is here as well. Been with me for the last 2 days. Yusuf, good evening.
Happy to be here, and good evening to you too as well, Regan, and all of our friends right here. We're talking about Chad, we're talking about Rio. Tonight, gentlemen, we'll be crowning a champion in the World Drone Prix 2016 right here in Dubai. Chad, what are your say in this?
I think this is going to be very interesting. I don't know what pit stop strategy each team has, but I think that's going to be the dominating factor here. we all know that drone tech has been extremely reliable and consistent with their flying. But I mean, then of course you've got young Luke Bannister from Benny UK team, and he's been wowing the crowd. He can really pour on those laps and really push things hard. So if he needs to, I think he's got the speed over the guys. It just depends on whether his pit stop strategy is good enough to actually overcome some of the other guys.
We've only seen the 2 pit stop strategy come into play this evening, haven't we, I think?
Yeah, very, very, very true. There's been 2 very clear, distinct pit stop strategies. So you got the 1 pit stop strategy and then the 2 pit stop strategies. So of course we have to have at least 1 pit stop. And some people have been opting to have their 1 pit stop, change a battery. Some people have been going for a less efficient but faster, lighter weight setup and going for a 2 pit stop strategy. And I know Banny UK has been using that. So it allows them to really go fast and push quite hard, but it means they need to stop twice. So it gets quite interesting.
So tell us a little bit about this hot battery change for people who are not drone enthusiasts, who are just watching now and getting used to the sport. The hot battery change. Tell us how that works.
Okay, well that actually started with the HD link that we were running on the first night, so that we could continue having that powered up and it wouldn't power down, and it was more just so that that could continue running throughout the whole race. We're not actually using that because I had a couple of technical difficulties with that, but it's actually brought about something very interesting I don't think any one of us has ever thought about, in the fact that now the quad is staying completely powered up through the pit stop procedure. Now, anyone that understands how quadcopters work realize that when you power them down and you've got to power them back up again, there's an initialization process that goes through the flight controller, and that can take some time to do. So we basically stumbled upon a really good way of doing a pit stop a lot faster than what we previously could. So I think what we're going to see, HD downlink box or not, I think this is possibly something that teams are going to use in future races. So it's pretty cool.
So real, that's what we were touching on earlier, building the technology and moving it forward, and we've done that this week. We've done that today, haven't we, with this new technique?
Absolutely. You know, in the future races, we hope to see longer races, longer endurance type races where you see less pit stops, but longer, you know, in more distance.
Well, Yusuf, it's a game changer in drone championships, and with changing it up, Dubai leading the way again. There was a massive announcement this afternoon, wasn't there?
Yes, indeed, Regan, there was a massive announcement. I mean, with the birth of this historical event, this historical race, Dubai just announced something called the Federation of Future Sports. We're talking about the employment of artificial intelligence in robotics. We got robotic wrestling in addition of the return once again of drone racing and many, many other employments of artificial intelligence.
Did you see the teaser video?
It was amazing. That was the embodiment of that sentence. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Everybody was watching the press conference, and there's a lot of jaded journalists there who've seen it all before. That teaser video when it showed the drones boxing, and everybody was mouth open.
Yes, and the manned drones, a drone that can encompass a fully grown man. That is amazing.
What about that, Chad?
I'm not sure if I like that. I know how often I crash, so I'm not sure if I want to be inside that thing. But hey, we'll give it a go, as long as you build it strong enough.
I can't wait to find out more details. They were talking about robotic car racing as well. I wonder if that means the cars would be totally autonomous, or would they be like remote control?
Well, no, it's much more bigger than that, Regan. They're actually called, the category is called driverless cars. We're talking about real size cars, the one that you take on your morning days for work, but without a driver. So imagine the possibilities. How far would a car go without a driver on the seat? How fast would it go? How crazy would the controller be when they drive that driverless car?
And it wasn't even just like this is our 10-year plan or 5-year plan. We're talking about December 2017.
Which is very, very near. It's something not really new for Dubai right here. There are great teams out there working behind the scenes, the real heroes that make such historical events possible. And it is no surprise, it is actually an extra source of enjoyment to see an ever-growing industry of events such as this that inspires the youth to do more than what they're doing right now.
Well, back to the drones, and Rio, almost all done. Your overall impression, are you happy?
Absolutely. More than happy. So excited to see this final race. We're going to see all these, you know, we have a young person, 14 years old. We have some other guys that are a little bit older.
and we're gonna have an awesome race.
And Chad, it's one of those things where you've got a big event, the adrenaline's pumping, it's all exciting. There's like an emotional crash at the end. It's going to be very, very shortly. It's all going to be over.
Oh yeah, it's going to be back to reality. I mean, a lot of us have been here for a week and no sleep, and you're like, oh, when's it going to be over? And you get to the final night, and you're like, actually, no, I don't want it to be over. I don't want to go to sleep tonight. I just want to continue racing on that track. It's clicking, everyone's gelling now, and you can feel the vibe in the air. I don't want it to end now.
It's a great atmosphere, Yusuf. We've got a great crowd here in the stadium watching live, haven't we?
Yes, we do, Regan. Of course, it is only natural. So far, we have reached the peak of this championship. We are at the final match, and we have contestants who have, with great efforts, have actually proved themselves worthy to reach the final matches. And to be very honest, one of the things that inspire me personally is that how the media portrayed that we have the youngest pilots ever. You've got young pilots, and at the same time, it was not a bluff. Their bluff was called, and they made it to the finals. That alone is inspiring. There is no age boundary to victory and success. This is one of the most amazing things portrayed in the resume of this championship.
What about girl pilots, Chad? Do we have many up and coming?
Look, there's actually plenty out there. I'm not sure how many we've actually got here, but there's actually a decent number of female pilots out there, which is really good to see. And I mean, the great thing about this is, it doesn't matter old, young, male, female. It's just it's how well that you convert what you see into thumb movements on the controller. So anyone can do it, and it's fun for anyone.
Who's the oldest competitor we've got on the world circuit right now? Do you know? Or let's not name them, but how old do you think they are?
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's some 40 and 50-year-olds out there, and I'm probably one of the older ones myself. So I'm due to retire, I think.
How old are you now?
37 right now, and judging by the young guys like Luke, that's actually getting on. I mean, I'm not sure what the average age of a quadcopter racing pilot is, but
Come on, Chad, that's not how you answer an age question. You're supposed to say old enough to know, young enough not to care about it.
That's very true. I'll remember that for next time.
You can use that anytime someone asks you a question. But by the way, regarding inspiring teams, I was really inspired about the Autic Racing team. The structure was just amazing.
Yeah.
Grandfather, father, and son.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of families coming here, particularly when you've got the younger kids being supported by their families. And I know I've got my family back at home that have been supporting me online, and it's really great to have that feedback from all those sort of people, those that you love and care about. But to have your actual family here working as your pit crew, I mean, that's a really important moment in your life.
I gotta say, Chad, you portrayed quite the vibe in this race. You've actually made a point with your existence. Not, you didn't only exist, you lived in this race. And trust me, you will be very much remembered. But hey, what are you saying? This is quite a very good establishment ground for any future events. I believe there's a good share of experience right here from this track.
Yep, and I think it's worth mentioning what's going to come in the future. I've certainly been getting an inside ear into what everyone's thinking of and what they want to do in the future, and it's really bright. I mean, and if this is what has been produced in 3 months, imagine what 12 months is going to bring.
That is true. And by the way, you are looking at a 680 meters long track that we call the world's most advanced technological drone racing track ever is. So do you think with the expertise and the photographic memory you achieve by remembering every angle of this track, do you think any other track would be more difficult when you go back home or to any other country?
Well, let's make it more difficult and more fun. I'm sure we can find something more fun to make next time. But yeah, this is a track of epic proportions that I haven't raced so far.
I'm sure you'll agree, Yusuf, as well. These teams coming from the little competitions in their own countries, stepping up to a worldwide stage on live television and internet to the world, they really have handled themselves in a very professional manner. It's been great to watch.
Yes, indeed. It has been really great to watch this. And once again, we say this is the peak of the championship. And right now, all we hope for is that, and this is also can be a question as well as a statement, we've seen a lot of moments. We've seen technical faulties. We've seen bad strategies that caused very, very bad turnouts. Do you guys believe that we will be seeing some crashes or some technical issues anytime, or will it be a consecutive concentration with speed in this race?
Well, we've got 4 teams now which are very consistent. They've shown their consistency by the fact that they're here. So I think we're going to have some good racing. What's probably going to end up happening is they're going to have to start pushing. So someone's going to be out in front. And there's a lot at stake here. So if you need to catch up, you're going to need to start taking risks. So yeah, they're consistent, but will the pressure get to them? That's going to be the interesting thing.
And we've got some drones being laid down on these start pads right now, so we're getting close. Yusuf, should we check in with the crowd, see if they're all with us still here? Good evening, everybody in the stadium.
Beautiful evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. Yes, they are. That's a yes.
So we've got
giving you a
teams.
good show.
The teams in the final, we'll be getting to those very shortly indeed, but the drones are getting laid out there. It's moments away, Yusuf.
Indeed it is, Regan. Moments away from starting this final match, and they are taking their time, for surely they don't want anything missed out from the technical perspective. And therefore, once we bring a countdown and yell out the word drone, they're going to be flying up and about. And back to you.
Well, we are live to the world. Good evening if you just joined us on the live stream, wherever you may be. It's Saturday evening, 9:10 on the 12th of March 2016. It's a groundbreaking, game-changing moment. This World Drone Prix. What a great spectacle we're going to have with this final, Chad.
And we've had so many races. We're down to the final 4. This is where it gets serious. This is the money end of all things. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen. I'm actually genuinely excited. To be a spectator of this is a real privilege.
I was just going to say, is this a similar format to the other championships that you won with the knockout getting down to the final race?
Yeah, it's very similar to that. It's just the race format that's different, and I think that's what is very it's exciting. This whole pit stop strategy that you've now got a race that's longer than one battery will allow you to get there has really made it think. Before we had simply sprint races, so you made your quadcopter as light as you possibly could and you basically just flew as hard as you could for about 5 laps. Now we've got, the pilot's not the only factor now you've got efficiency, how far can you go, pit stops. It brings us so much more into the Formula One type of thing. Any kind of car racing that requires a fuel stop and fuel strategies, so it gets so much more complicated. And it was very interesting as a team that was competing to get here to go, okay, well, what's the optimal strategy? And no one knew because it was something very new. So everyone's come with basically a big bag of parts, and when we get here we go, okay, what's going to work out the best? And right now we're starting to see what works and what doesn't work. And it's only going to grow from here.
And what about battery technology? Have you got companies interested watching what you're doing? Is there anything coming up in the future with battery tech?
I think we were always hearing murmurings about various types of the next big thing, and we hope it's going to be sooner rather than later. Right now the lithium polymer batteries we're using are about as advanced as we've got, but that's going to be our next big leap. And that is one thing I think that's worth noting about why all this racing is about here in Dubai. I was very pleasantly to find out that this was not organised just to be an organisation to make money, but the people that organise this want to promote this and improve the technology for drones because they believe that drones can do a lot of good for people in the future. And essentially what we're trying to achieve here is to get similar to what happens in Formula One. So when Formula One gets a new technology, it ends up filtering down to the road cars that everyone uses in everyday life. And right now we're borrowing technology in the drone racing from other areas in life. But if we can make this big enough and successful enough and enough industry wants to get involved, then we can drive the innovation. And this is the whole idea of what this is all about. And I think that's really got to be congratulated and envied that they're this forward thinking about what they want to achieve.
Well, I'm sure everybody's enjoyed it. I'm sure me and you, Yusuf, we're new to this sport. We've had a great time these last 2 days following all this action.
Yes, indeed, Regan. A first time for everything, indeed. Right now, we are standing by. We might be starting at any given moment, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, these are the final moments, the final match right now of this championship. We'll be introducing the teams right away.
Oh boy, I'm getting excited.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready for it, remember the names and remember them well. We've got representing the UAE in the finals, Dubai Drone Tech. And all the way from Russia, we've got VS Misheryakov. Also, ladies and gentlemen, from the Netherlands, we've got Dutch drone race team SQG. And last but not least, on the final matches from the United Kingdom, Tornado X-Blades Benny UK. With introductions out of the way, a countdown is on screen. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, drone!
Here we go! It's the final! And it's a good start already.
Very interesting to see. We've got Team VS taking the Joker lane first. Everyone else has gone straight over the flyover, so we'll see how they end up as they come around the corner there.
We're going to see them quite tight together, aren't we, Chad, here now with these finals?
Oh yeah, this is looking very interesting. I think we're going to be very, very close. It'll be when the pit stops start happening that they're going to start splitting up.
Let's catch the colours, Yusef, see what we've got.
All right, on the red color is Dubai Drone Tech, and on the green is VS Misheryakov. On the blue is Dutch drone race team SQG, and finally on the white drone is Tornado X-Blades Benny UK.
And Chad, who have we got in the lead right now?
Looks like we've got Team SQG, if I read my colours correctly, and they're doing quite well. It's getting very, very close. We've got red, so Drone Tech, who had a bit of trouble with that flyover gate there, that's catching out a lot of people. That's what caught me out as well. And the rest of the track flows quite nicely, but yeah, you've got to be very careful there. What we have in front, it looks like, it's in fact Benny UK out in front. He's pushing quite hard. I think he knows he has to push quite hard because I believe he's still on the 2 pit stop strategy. So he's going to be fast, but he's going to have to stop twice.
Yeah, so he's using all that speed, which means he's using a lot more power.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, what a great...
He's taking that flyover so well. He's practiced that extremely well. And we've got SQG. They had a little bit of a problem there. They're all actually taking that flyover quite well. But Benny UK is way out in the lead there and doing his thing. He knows he has to push hard, but he's just, you can tell he's so comfortable with that. He's got it all lined up perfectly.
All right, Chad, we must point out, ladies and gentlemen, now, we are calling this huge climb up right here that Terror Tower. I mean, it witnessed a lot of unfortunate events, and right here at the peak of the championship, we are witnessing an interesting display of endurance and strategy as they are going super fast with zero collision course. It is quite amazing. Chad, what is your say on this, since you have met up with this unbelievable Terror Tower?
We have a bit of a disagreement together, but we'll live it out. She's an interesting one, and she's caught many people, including me, but she's an interesting lady.
I see that. I see you had issues with safe entries and with going full speed, I see.
Yes. So as we come, we've got Benny UK coming past again, and
he's flying that tower well.
Yes, he's at least a third of a lap in front of the other guys. The other guys, though, it depends on their pit stop strategy. I think we're probably going to be looking at the next lap. Benny's going to be after coming in for a pit stop, so we'll see how he ends up compared to the other guys there. Generally speaking, if you've got a 2 pit stop strategy, you're going to be pitting it around about lap 4. So we'll see who's got the 2 pit stop strategy and who's got the 1 pit stop strategy.
He's pulling well away, Yusuf. He's pulling well away in front.
Yes, indeed he is. And right now I just witnessed a great moment of recovery. A pit stop right here, as we can see it, ladies and gentlemen, for team number 4, Tornado X-Blades Benny UK, having a battery change, and that's their pit stop.
Now to see who's going to be pit stopping as well, who's on the 2 pit stop strategy. So whilst Luke's team is working feverishly to change the battery there, and they've actually been doing some pretty quick changes. Okay, so we've got the blue team, which is SQG. They're still going, so they might be on a 1 pit stop strategy. Very interesting. No one else has pitted.
Right, I'm going once again. That it was a safe free entry to that climb up. Very wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the live drone cam feed from Dubai Drone Tech. The entire fan prayers are going for Dubai Drone Tech. I could say they have surely achieved a lot of fans. They've come a long way, had a rough start, but they are keeping up consecutively.
Very consistent, just as I thought. Everyone's flying extremely well and extremely consistent, which is good to see. They're pushing one another. This is some really cool racing. Oh, we've got someone down, which is blue, which is Team SQG. I'm not sure whether or not they can actually get back up from there, so they might be officially out of the race.
Have you seen what happened just yet? There was a pit stop incoming right now for that drone. However, it ended up bad.
This will be interesting. I'm not sure whether they're allowed to pit or not, or whether or not he's technically crashed.
And the pilot's being held there by the other teams, giving him some tips and information on how to get back in this race.
Ongoing, we've got Red taking their Joker lane, I believe.
Yep, Team Drone Tech are taking the Joker lane. Well, Team VS is going over the flyover. I would say everyone's done their Joker lanes by now, but I'm not 100% sure. This is where it gets very interesting, because the pit stop strategy is spread everyone out, so we don't actually know who's coming first and who's coming second. It's very hard to keep track.
We have white closing in, a very safe entry to by Drone Tech in the red drone, making their turns as planned and very, very consistent. Ladies and gentlemen, more information about the track. There is something called the Joker lane and the shortcut lane. Both kind of there is a resemblance to one another, and each team, they are allowed to use this only once as a strategy to ensure that they win in this final race. And this is the final race indeed of this championship. Back to you.
It's been a great couple of days. It's all come down to this. But here we go now, Vanny UK with a great, he's flying that.
He's really got that flyover sorted. He's got it so super smooth. It's very rare that I've actually seen him have to turn around and take it again, and that really is the lesson that I learned there. It's what caught me out. I wasn't quite lined up for it, and I tried to take it, and I hit it. So anytime you see something happen to take it a couple of times, you know that they're having trouble with it, and Luke's been solid as a rock all night.
Safe entry for Dubai Drone Tech, and green follows also well.
Nice move.
Well pilot.
Yeah, well flown.
I must say, these are some pretty impressive laps they're putting in there. Lap after lap, they're actually getting some solid laps in, which is good to see. So they're obviously very comfortable. They've done a lot of laps.
Is that the second?
Yes,
this is Vanny UK's
second
pit stop as we're coming round. So we've got Drone Tech still flying as well, and Team VS as well. So we're down to 3 now. This looks like a very quick stop for Benny. They've got to be pretty happy with that. Ready to go, and off he goes, ready to take off.
There he goes.
Just as
Dubai Drone Tech
Team
closing
Drone Tech,
in, right behind them.
This might be for the battle for the lead right now between these guys. I think they've all evened up, so don't quote me, but I think we've got everyone's on the same lap, so this is where it gets very interesting.
You know, Chet, I do believe that whatever team goes up really fast in acceleration towards that climb up, that's a very big gamble and a stunt. It can cost them the whole match.
It's all to do with the timing, but look at him go.
Oh, he's flying strong now. Look at him go.
Benny is already, UK is already out in front. He has just put in an amazing lap. He came out of the pits there and he was probably about a quarter of a lap behind, and he's now in front. That is amazing. So then we've got Drone Tech, and then we've got Team VS coming in for the third there.
What pressure on this, what an expensive race.
Yes, it is really tense, and it's getting fired up, and the crowd as well is getting fired up with the competitors as well. You'll never know how this is going to end up, and there's going to be only one number one for this championship.
And it's worth noting, any one of these guys, all of these guys have worked extremely hard, so they deserve the win, but it's looking like Benny UK is out in front here. He's amazing. What can I say? I think everyone's been impressed with young Luke's flying the whole time here. Everyone knows this guy's name. Very, very close.
Flying for $250,000 right here, right now. Incredible.
This is amazing.
Yes, there is such a short distance between the two drones, and we're talking green and red. And red is Dubai Drone Tech, and the VS Mishiryako from Russia. Two very small distance between them, but they are going wild.
And Team
that
VS
was the
down.
green drone. Green drone VS Mishiryako is down.
So it's now between Drone Tech and Benny UK. At this stage, it looks like Benny UK.
They
is
recovered.
Team Drone Tech.
They are
They
back
get
and
there
they are
through
kicking.
their first.
Yes.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Great recovery by VS Mishiryakov, ladies and gentlemen. And that is part of the rules. If your drone collapses, you have to recover it in pilot mode. Any manual recovery will result in disqualification.
Well, it very much looks like we were wrong that the Team Benny UK wasn't on the lead lap.
Right, that looks like another pit stop.
I think there's a couple of happy people over there. That is pretty cool.
There's a bit of cheering happening over there.
It's time for celebrations.
Still too early to judge, ladies and gentlemen. It is still all about the best lap. And the best lap will be decided through the judges by viewing all of the durations of every lap taken. And then we'll be crowning a winner at the end of this championship.
Wow, I can hardly breathe. My heart's pumping away, Chad.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Now the question is, how fast was the fastest lap? Now
Wow.
I've heard a couple of 35-second lap times being thrown around by a couple of pilots, and that's pretty fast. So I'll be very interested to see how fast the laps actually got.
That is the $250,000 question.
Indeed it is.
It is. Maybe it might be me, but I doubt it.
So, Rio, your initial observations on that, what you've just seen?
It's just an incredible race. I mean, just seeing this come to life in just such a short amount of time is incredible. From going from gates and flags and putting in all the time in Dubai here and seeing this whole track come alive, this entire sport come alive and evolve to what we have here today. Incredible.
Incredible. So, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, did you enjoy the race?
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the 4 finalists in this championship. They've done well and great.
Fantastic. I think we put a pretty good show on there for you. Yeah, I'm happy. It's good to see you guys are happy about that. It's also worth noting in about an hour's time, the Rotor Riot crew will be putting on an exhibition on this course so that you can see some more racing. We're going to get some more flying in there, some more media coverage for the cameras. So there's still going to be some more racing. There's no need to disappear straight away.
And Yusuf, you got some information about some entertainment later as well?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, right after the entire championship is over, we're going to have at the fan stand, we'll be having a lovely band playing some lovely tunes and hits for us. They're called Chronicles of Khan. You can make yes,
they're great.
They are awesome. You can make sure to listen to their beats, but right after we crown a champion tonight.
So we're just waiting for the official person to come and tell. She'll disappear, or appear, I should I say, from the darkness towards you, Yusuf, and we'll have that. Absolutely, we'll have the final. We'll know.
It is getting on fire, and we don't know anything. They enjoy keeping us commentators in the question mark zone. But you know what they say? Today's newspaper is going to be for free tomorrow, and whoever the champion is, we're going to know shortly.
There's a lot of movement around there. A lot of people are moving around. A lot of cameras, a lot of lights, huddling around. One person is shrugging there. Other people are moving.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be bringing it back to you. We'll bring you a champion. And, of course, do not forget, we have more than one category for a winner. In addition to the best lap, we've got the best freestyler, the best team, which you voted for, and we also the best constructed drone award, in addition to many other awards. This is $1 million we're talking about, split and distinguished between all of those teams. So stay tuned, and back to you, Regan.
Yeah, we've got the fastest lap, that's $100,000. We've got the best construction, that's $100,000. We've got the freestyle as well. I've got the price in front of me for that right now.
Indeed, and the best team, in which the volunteers have distributed flashcards for you to vote for the best team in your opinion, and we'll be crowning them as well.
So we'll have the result very, very shortly indeed, and we'll know who the very first champion of World Drone Prix is here in Dubai for the very first time. Have you enjoyed it, Yusuf?
I have enjoyed it really, really very much, because it is lovely to see an ordinary thing done in an uncommon way. You're talking about racing, but we're talking about drone racing, and that was something the eyes definitely have feasted upon.
Well, it's certainly opened my eyes to the sport. I've learned a lot about it these last few hours. It's been incredible. Really energetic. My heart was pumping in that final race. Was yours?
I know, and whenever you hear a drone crashing or whatsoever, it gets really to your heart. There's a lot of drama. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned with us. We'll be bringing you a winner very, very shortly. Until then, enjoy the view, enjoy the Dubai-made Northern Lights, and we'll bring it back to you.
To make it all alright for us. I promise to build a new world for us two, with you in the middle. From the city of the rose, and she knows how it goes. She never left the city, but she's not local. Shawty, we could get together, it's whatever. Just give me the green light. We swerving down Marine Drive, windows open, your hair blowing. Yeah. I can hardly focus, can you poke it out for me? Know what I mean in those jeans. Tell me, is that really room for me? For me, no, jeans. Oh, no, no, no. to wait so long. We got all night, I know. I can hardly focus, can you poke it out for me? Can I give it to you, show you how you can take it all? Wanna break you off. Relax and unwind. And let me take my time. Tell me, do you wanna fuck with a young nigga like myself? Could you ever fall in love with a young nigga like
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. حضورنا الكريم من السيدات والسادة, السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. A beautiful evening to you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. انتهت السباقات النهائية لهذه البطولة التي أضافت بسمة على وجوهنا, ونأتي الآن إلى مرحلة التتويج. Ladies and gentlemen, this wonderful race is over, and now we get to the awarding ceremony, and we give you the names that you're waiting for. وبداية أتشرف بدعوة سمو الشيخ منصور بن محمد بن راشد المكتوم رئيس نادي دبي الدولي للرياضات البحرية إلى المنصة لتتويج الفائزين. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to introduce and invite His Highness Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, President of Dubai International Marine Club, to award the winners. كما أدعو كل من معالي محمد القرقاوي وزير شؤون مجلس الوزراء والمستقبل رئيس المنظمة العالمية لسباقات الطائرات بدون طيار، وسعادة مطر الطاير المدير العام ورئيس مجلس المديرين، سعادة المهندس مطر الطاير المدير العام ورئيس مجلس المديرين في هيئة الطرق والمواصلات، نائب رئيس مجلس دبي الرياضي، وسعادة سعيد حارب أمين عام مجلس دبي الرياضي. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite, in addition to His Highness, His Excellency Mohammed Al Gargawi, Minister of Cabinet Affairs and the Future, and His Excellency Matar Attayar, Chairman of the Board, Executive Director of the Roads and Transport Authority, Vice Chairman of Dubai Sports Council, and His Excellency Saeed bin Harib, Secretary General of Dubai Sports Council, to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome with us His Highness and their Excellencies. رحبوا معنا بسمو الشيخ منصور بن محمد بن راشد المكتوم وأصحاب السعادة. والآن الجائزة الأولى، وهي الجائزة الرئيسية لبطولة سباقات الطائرات بدون طيارة. Ladies and gentlemen, to the Track Race Award, and it's going to Tornado X-Blades Banny UK. May we have Tornado X-Blades Banny UK come to the stage, please. It is time for your awarding. Ladies and gentlemen, if Tornado X-Blades Banny UK is making an appearance, give them some way to come to the stage. With a very young pilot indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, another is, wait for the name, واسم آخر حضورنا الكريم, Dubai Drone Tech. Dubai Drone Tech, make your way to the stage as soon as you can. Thank you. This is a World Championship. Dubai Drone Tech, make your way. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Dubai Drone Tech make an appearance to the stage right now. There they are, carrying the flag of the United Arab Emirates, ladies and gentlemen, champions as well, Dubai Drone Tech. And last but not least, أخيرا وليس آخرا وفي نفس الفئة, in the same category, the name is VS Misheriakov. Please make it to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, this award is the Track Race Award, and it went to the Tornado X-Blades Banner UK, Dubai Drone Tech, and now for VS Misheriakov. And there they are. وما يلهمنا هو رؤية منظر كهذا، تفوق شاب في عمر الزهور، وهذا ملهم بأن لا حدود للتفوق. There are no age boundaries for victory, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Mabruk, congratulations. Now we move on to another category. ننتقل إلى فئة أخرى وعلى مستوى دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. Ladies and gentlemen, on the national level of the United Arab Emirates, the names are, first up, Dubai Drone Tech once more. Dubai Drone Tech, ladies and gentlemen, and another name, اسم آخر وهو Drone Works Dubai. DroneWorks Dubai, make your way to the stage if you want your trophy. There they are, on their way, ladies and gentlemen. This is DroneWorks Dubai. يتجهون الآن إلى المنصة. Make some noise for the winners, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations for the winners, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. And now, ladies and gentlemen, حضورنا الكريم ننتقل إلى فئة أخرى بحضور سمو الشيخ وهي جائزة أفضل استعراض حر. Ladies and gentlemen, the Freestyle Award. Remember the names, and they are Min Chin Kim, Mention Kim right here on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. وهو فائز في فئة أفضل استعراض حر. Another name is going for Jared Davis. It's all Steel Davis, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Steel. And last but not least, أخيرا وليس آخرا ضمن نفس الفئة, in the same category, John Scher. Congratulations for those winners in the freestyle category في فئة الاستعراض الحر. تهانينا للفائزين وتحية لهم. Make some noise for those winners, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. أما الآن نود دعوة لجنة التحكيم إلى المنصة إلى جانب سمو الشيخ منصور بن محمد بن راشد المكتوم. We'd like to invite the judging committee to the stage to join His Highness Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed bin Rashid in order to in acknowledgement to their efforts. And the panel of judges will be taking a photograph as well to document this memory with His Highness. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. This was the judging panel that announced that you were a winner. نشكر سمو الشيخ منصور بن محمد بن راشد على تشريفه لنا وحضوره لهذه البطولة العالمية. Thank you, Your Highness Sheikh Mansour bin Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, for joining us at this historical event, this championship that made everything in new future sports so unique. Ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned with us. We still have more categories of awards to announce, and they will be announced shortly. حفلنا الكريم، حضورنا الكريم من السيدات والسادة، لا زالت هناك فئات أخرى من الجوائز سنعلن عنها بعد قليل. ابقوا معنا. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be announcing other winners in other categories. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? I have a name to announce. والآن مع جائزة أفضل صناعة. The next award is called the Constructor Award. I'm sure every one of you is very confident about their design. However, it went for one team. The name of that team, ladies and gentlemen, the Best Constructor Award goes to Sig and Drone. The judges have decided that they truly deserve this award, for they had a distinctive design. Look at those edges of black and red, the most distinctive ever if you want to get some sort of a spotlight. Thank you very much. One more time, make some noise for Sig and Drone. They are the winners of the Constructor Award.
The more you know who you are and what you want, the less you let things upset you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next award, الفئة التالية تسمى جائزة أسرع جولة. Dear teams, pay attention. The next award is called the Fastest Lap Award. And do you want to hear who won it? Do you want to know who won it? Well, the winner of the Fastest Lap Award is VS Mishiryakov. Celebrations can happen later. Make it to the stage. Хорошо. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the fastest lap winner is VS Mishiryakov. Alright, حضورنا الكريم، طلبنا منكم مؤخرا من دخلنا في مرحلة تصويت لجائزة أفضل فريق وقام الجميع بالتصويت. Ladies and gentlemen, you do remember there were flashcards distributed for the best team, and the best team award goes to, are you ready? You want to hear it? Well, the award goes to Dubai Drone Tech. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're still ongoing. We're going back for the Freestyle Award. And I have two names to mention. إذا مع جائزة أفضل استعراض حر والأسماء هي Ladies and gentlemen, Chad Nowak. Make it up to the stage. Yep, that's a shortcut. That's a strategy. That was on the 4th place. On the 5th, ladies and gentlemen, in the same category of the best freestyle is Banny UK. If Guinness was here, I'd give you the world's longest whistle. Congratulations to Chad and Banny. Well earned, gentlemen, well earned. حضورنا الكريم ابقوا معنا، لا زالت هناك فئات أخرى نعلن عنها، فقد كانت بطولة عالمية والأسماء والأرقام غفيرة. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We still have more awards to give away. However, you do understand this is a world championship and the names are just super packed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back up and about, and right now we're continuing. Do you want to know the name of this award? We're back with the Track Race Award, and we have the following going in the 4th place, Team Akbats. Team Akbats got into the 4th place. May we have them on stage, please? Make way for Team Akbats in the 4th place. Well, hold on, Team Akbats, stand by, stand by. Wait for us, hold on. My eyes are a bit steamy. The 4th place is going for Dutch Drone Race Team SQG. That's the 4th place. Make it up to the stage, make it up to the stage. Can't trust technology nowadays. Orange is the 4th place color. Make some noise for them, ladies and gentlemen, come on! Ladies and gentlemen, next, and one more time, Team Arkbites. Come on, Team Arkbites. Team Arkbites in the 5th place, ladies and gentlemen. There they are, 3 o'clock from our position. Ladies and gentlemen, the next name I'm announcing is one of my favorite names. Get ready to hear it because they come on rank number 6, Team No Longer Noob. Congratulations, you're not noobs after all. Next, ladies and gentlemen, on lucky number 7. Listen to this one out. Vince B Team. Ladies and gentlemen, number 7 is Vince B Team. We can make some noise for them as well. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, another name that we're calling out and came in number 8. The name's Drone X Labs. Drone X Labs. You can make some noise for them as well. Really, we're still gonna love you. That was a bit late, but thank you. All right. That's much better than cheese. I was about to ask you to say drones. Congratulations for those lovely teams. Ladies and gentlemen, with this, unfortunately, all good times come to an end. This marks the end of the championship of history, the World Drone Prix 2016 Dubai Championship. And until we meet in another occasions, one of them announced today by the Federation of Future Sports, we wish you a tomorrow brighter than every yesterday, every day of your lives. Have a good night around the world and from Dubai. Thank you.